Alright, it seems like the stream is stable now. I tried to run it a bit earlier. I actually did run it about 10 minutes ago and it dropped several times, was not stable. Now it seems to be running fine, so let's start with the games. Hopefully it will not drop. I have checked my connection. In the meantime it's as good as ever, so maybe it was a YouTube side issue, I'm not sure. Expert Clash Part 16 in Dawn of War Vanilla series. First game, Charlie versus Maverick on Valley of Khorne, Eldar versus Orks. In today's video we'll have a ton of new names, or at least a lot of different players playing against each other, so not sure yet how long the stream will be. I will try, however, to record 20 games, to stream 20 1v1 games. That's all I have left on my playback folder, at least. I will have to filter the next games more thoroughly, hopefully. I will manage. Will not promise anything, however, I do not watch the games in advance. If I do watch them in advance and find in an attempt to try only good games, I will spend too much time on that, and then re-watching the game on the stream it won't be as interesting for me, so I usually do not do that. When I watch them like that, it feels like I'm watching the players in real time, so much more enjoyable for me, at least. I am not sure if anyone's watching live. I do see a few viewers, however. Maverick opened with 2 Guardians, Aspect Portal and a Generator, and Charlie with his standard build through War Banner Generators and 2 squads of Slugger Boys. I have the chat opened today. I keep getting distracted by it. No messages yet, however. I will probably close it. 1 second. Unfortunately, I cannot only leave the chat opened. I wish I could, because I also have the video running in there. Fine. I will close it and check the live chat when I will prepare the next game, after each game probably. Here the mech is fighting the Farseer. Both of them half HP. Mech has to jump away, outnumbered. Guardians and Warp Spiders too much of a threat. Both of them building up economy slowly and taking the map. Now the Eldar is trying to take the critical location in the middle. It offers good vision. Always good to have control of critical locations. Okay, it feels like we also have the sound bug in this replay. If I click on a unit, they do not respond. This is called sound bug. It also happens in Soulstorm sometimes. It still was not fixed during the years with each patch and expansion this bug has not been fixed. Very weird. Charlie trying to get in absorbs that Mind War from the Farseer once again. Second generator placed by Maverick, and he starts building the webway gate. One has been positioned in the middle. The games in today's part were played in mid-February to late February 2005.
Victory countdown has begun.
In the next part we'll have games already from late February to March. A Psychic Storm here cast on the Gretchens will delay Charlie's build up on the Pylo guns. Thankfully the Gretchens survived. Okay, 110 to 40 income for Charlie. He's upgraded all the listening posts to LP2s. Good job with that. Maverick going tier 2 now. Has good defenses here in the middle. Stays next to a webway gate. Probably will research the healing thing. Might well be 3 webway gates now, so in tier 2 he will be able to do a fast production of the platforms. Will surely help. Maybe shuriken cannons to deal with the storm boys. Will be fine. Charlie also tier 2 already. He probably will rush into that custom blaster by the look of it. He's turtling in the base and taking up. Nothing else. Okay, adds the nob leaders now. Probably wants to get out. He will have to decap. Okay, Eldar hitting tier 2. And yeah, he's got the healing on the gates now. Meaning that if he will fight around the gates, his units will get healed. Like a healing bonus from apothecaries or mad dogs. Useful thing. Back in the day, Eldar players actually made use of that webway gate thing, trying to use more of the faction's potential. Unlike nowadays, I haven't seen this gate build up in the middle of the maps in Soulstorm for ages. It's simply not being used for some reason. None of the Eldar players were playing the race to the fullest potential in the last decade, I guess, in Soulstorm. There's so much potential on Eldar, I think. It's probably unstoppable when played at the maxed out level. Here Charlie manages to defeat Eldar in the middle. Maverick's gate goes down. Loses a bright lens. Not sure why he went for the bright lenses. They're actually anti-vehicle, not anti-infantry. There are no vehicles from the work, so he does not need them. Did not lose any squads yet. Both Warp Spider squads are alive, and the Guardians are here fighting still, as well as the Farseer. They're getting healed also by the gate. Good job with the gates. Very well done. We'll fight around this webway gate. The Eldar won't be easy to kill. Charlie also having 2 mad dogs in here. Keeps fighting, the mech probably will go down. 2 bright lenses from a Maverick, still unnecessary. And Charlie did not go for the custom blaster, instead he transitions into the mech shop when the Eldar already has 2 bright lenses, sufficient anti-vehicle, at least for one work truck that we'll get in here. Charlie bringing more Storm Boys, keeps fighting, will not give up. He can tie up those warp spiders, will not allow them to deal the damage, however will not manage to kill them, finish them off. 2 minutes until taking hold. Now that's a bit of a problem. Charlie has to decap ASAP. Maverick controls 3 positions, that means Charlie has to decap 2 of them if he wants to stop the taking hold. He probably can manage, if he attaches the mech to a squad of Slugger Boys and goes to decap this point, probably will manage. Does not hurry with that yet. Something being produced in the mech shop. In the meantime the battle rages on in the middle. Maverick really afraid of work vehicles. Has 4 bright lenses now. No matter what gets out of here, it will get obliterated in a second when we'll be in range of those bright lenses. Only 1 minute left. Come on, Charlie. He completely overlooked that. Keeps fighting the Eldar, probably plays without sound. Okay, he will do it now. Jumps in with the Storm Boys on the right hand side, critical location, and will take it down probably. Will decap. And mech with the boys will decap the one in the middle, as I suggested. Okay, he will cancel the taken hold at least. He has enough time. It takes about 15 seconds to decap a critical location. And a relic, it's much faster decap on the strategic points, however. The taken hold has been stopped. Charlie's economy is very good, however his units won't be powerful enough to stop the Eldar. He probably will need 7-8 war tracks in order to deal with those bright lenses. No tier 3 yet from Maverick, good economy also, but no fire prisms yet. War tracks, even if masked up, they cannot stop the bright lens, the fire prisms. However, they can deal with the bright lens platforms when in big numbers. They take them down very quickly. Charlie goes in again. Apparently Maverick lost all of his bright lenses somehow. Now he will take down those war tracks with the warp spider grenades. Well done with that. Good income here for Charlie, good bank. He probably can afford tier 3 with this economy. Maverick investing everything in I don't know what, honestly. Is he producing more warp spiders now, or he spends all the requisition on reinforcing the warp spiders, the guardians, and there comes out a new squad of warp spiders. He should have been tier 3 by now with the support portal up and a fire prism out, I think. Charlie still tier 2 also. Gets more Storm Boys. He's not going tier 3, I assume. Probably doesn't have enough. Okay, jumps in with the Storm Boys, and we'll try once again to maybe finish off the Eldar now. All that Maverick has got in here are warp spiders, and that is a mistake, I think. I really needed a fire prism by now, or a bunch of brightness platforms. I don't even know how he lost all of them. Killed by the Storm Boys or what? How did they kill heavy infantry units? I'm not sure. Okay, tier 3 actually is up now for Charlie. It will be very difficult for the Eldar now if Charlie will make Nobs and War Boss. I mean the Nob squads. Very resilient. Probably more resilient in vanilla than Soulstorm. 4 squads of Warp Spiders now and only 1 Bright Lens. If we look at the damage from War Trucks on the Bright Lens, we can see that it melts from the big shooter damage from War Trucks. 1 is definitely not enough. So producing them now one by one won't be enough. Only the fire prisms can stop this now, I think. Charlie goes in once again, jumps in with a mech. Will bring more boys. Not over yet, however. The mech might get killed in here. Mind War has been cast on him. Maverick will jump in with the Warp Spiders and cast another grenade. He should have finished off that War Track first, before damaging the other War Track. Very good income for the Eldar still, however he does not make a good investment. His units are obsolete now at this stage. He needs more powerful tier 3 units, or tier 3 upgrades at least. Looks like Charlie is gonna finish him off now, not much left of Maverick in here. Good priority from Charlie with the focusing bright lenses in the first place and then dealing with the infantry. A new mech and a new war boss. A fresh war boss is out. We'll march to the battlefield and end this game. Yeah, this is over now. It felt fine for the Eldar mid-game. He overextended by keeping his game stuck at this stage, tier 2.5. Not enough now to deal with the work units. Once the work starts to mass up these war tracks, Eldar really needs fire prisms. Probably the only way to stop them. Six war tracks now from Charlie. Good job. Playing for the win. Maverick was expecting something else from Charlie. He says, rocket launchers on the boys or what? And custom blaster maybe, but even if Charlie would have done that, the custom blaster build, Eldar's combo would have failed against that too, in my opinion. Okay, let's speed this up, this is over. They're having a discussion regarding the micro from Maverick. I think what Maverick needs to improve here is the build, not the micro. He needs a better unit combination against Orks at this late stage in the game. Warp spiders alone with a bright lens is definitely not enough. Still no idea how he lost all those bright lenses in the mid game. He should have kept them alive and maybe would have been able to stop the war tracks with 5-6 bright lenses, keeping them grouped together behind the infantry. Might have worked and stopped this orc aggression in the end. Hello again, Pro Fat. My stream connection stabilized, so I continued with the stream. Let me prepare the next game. Whoever is watching, hello, hello. Okay, next game played between Maverick and True on Meeting of Minds. In the right hand side, Maverick playing Eldar, an Eldar mirror will be playing versus True in the left hand side. True opening with 3 bone singers. One moment. Aaron asking if the platforms were debuffing the armor. I think they didn't. They were only anti-vehicle, the Brightlands platforms. It feels like in vanilla they are pure anti-vehicle units, and the shuriken platforms are anti-infantry, but you really need a lot of them if you want to make some use of them. If you only use one, it's almost the damage is almost unnoticeable. When you have 3-4 of them, 5, it's much better. Same with the bright lenses. They are good when you have a lot of them grouped together targeting the same unit. A risky opening here from True. He builds 2 generators quick. Makes 2 guardians, a double generator at the start, very risky. Probably wants to focus on economy bomb or a fast soul shrine, I am not sure yet. Here the warp spiders will find each other. True doesn't want to fight, he wants to go and harass. Maverick notices his jump and will react. He will send both bone singers in close combat towards those warp spiders. And True will deal with these bone singers, with both of them, either in range or in close combat. At home, True did not lose anything yet. He's keeping all of his bone singers alive, and 2 squads of guardians also alive.
We are here to fulfill our duty.
Nice decap in there, both of them decapped 1 point. Harassing each other with the warp spiders for now. Hopefully it won't be a pure warp spider mass mirror. It's painful to watch that, to be honest. I will probably try to filter out and have as less mirrors as possible. Especially if it's an Eldar mirror. I don't mind if it's a Space Marine mirror or Chaos mirror or even Orc mirror. Eldar mirror, however, is difficult to watch at least. Maybe it's enjoyable for some Eldar players to see that,
Strike quickly.
but it's not easy to watch for me. Here True decides to get a point from his opponent, who will give up on capturing it.
Guardian squad.
He should try and follow these guardians, take them down.
Take the battle.
Okay, so he's sitting on 3 points. All of them have been upgraded to LP2 by True. And same from Maverick, both of them sitting on 3 positions. However, on Maverick they are not even upgraded, so his economy is much worse. 56 to 10 against 74 to 20, much better for True. Economy wise. He doesn't have a Farseer yet, however, that's a problem.
Waiting here is
Loses a squad of Guardians here to the Psychic Storm and Maverick's Warp Spiders. True's Farseer comes out.
strike quickly.
Now he will try to follow the enemy Warp Spiders and take them down.
To the fight.
And here begins the mirror fight. Currently Maverick having the upper hand, he's outnumbering the opponent. 2 squads of Warp Spiders and a Farseer, full HP, against 1 squad of Warp Spiders from True and the Farseer. He has to overextend now somehow, don't fight yet.
Quickly, take us to the battle. We are shadowy.
Okay, 2 squads of Warp Spiders now for True as well. He's fighting on his homeland. Probably has a slight advantage if he'd get this upgraded, the Listening Shrine. Yeah, he will now manage to hold, I believe. Maverick has to jump back with a squad of Warp Spiders. The fighting here will continue. He actually had 3 squads in here, but not properly reinforced, and will lose a squad of Warp Spiders. Now, bad fight in the end for Maverick, much better for True. Manages to fight him back. Still better economy for True, 68 to 10 for Maverick. Double generator opening for True pays off slowly. It was a risky move, but it pays off now. 4 LP2s have been upgraded. He continues to fight despite being outnumbered. Again, the 3rd squad of Warp Spiders has been produced by Maverick. He's investing in more infantry. Prioritizes the infantry mass at first before upgrading economy. While True is balancing it out. Gets both units and economy up slowly, probably better like that. Both of them having 3 squads of Warp Spiders for now. It feels like True has more of them, but for some reason he decided to retreat. Probably doesn't have any more jumps on the Warp Spiders.
Waiting here
Wants to wait for the jump and then suddenly engage in there. Might be. 79 to 10 economy here for Maverick.
quickly, take us to the battle.
Here True jumps in again into all those green Warp Spiders of Maverick and continues the fight. Or maybe he didn't jump, just engaged slowly by land, and now he jumped behind the enemy's Warp Spiders. Wins the fight from what I can see. Only as long as his Farseer will be alive, however. It's going down. What a nightmarish matchup for the Eldar players. Probably it was very difficult to play this warp spider mass early. True is winning the warp spiders wars in here, but the farseer from Maverick is still causing some trouble, always tying up a squad of warp spiders. Good jump in here once again from True will push back Maverick even further away from his base. He needs this squad of guardians to capture the points now. This and the relic has already been captured. Good job with that. 92 to 30 for Maverick. Economy went up slowly. Now almost equal economies for both. Tier 2 up, however, for True. And it has not even begun for Maverick. Probably will do that now. Doesn't have enough resources yet. He built a third squad of warp spiders. He had only 2 left, probably lost one during the retreat. In a worse position economy and tech wise, plus being outnumbered already looks bad for Maverick.
To move.
True engages, does not care about that psychic storm from Maverick's farseer. Will fight in here. He knows he's got the numbers and probably now has the optics and the armor upgrade as well. So he goes in. A very good timing now to attack and maybe end the game in here. Yeah, this looks terrible now for Maverick. He is not on the way to tier 2 yet, completely behind. True showing some solid macro and micro gaming here. Now he doesn't even use the resources. He has to, however. Okay, builds one more generator, probably wants to transition to tier 3, but does not have enough power. Maverick uses all the economy, however, but still loses the fights and is behind in tech, so float does not mean everything. Despite having these huge floats, now True probably will win anyway. The aspect portal has been taken down from Maverick. He probably used haywire grenades, warp spider equipment on True. Maverick keeps fighting, does not give up. However, it's a tier 2 war for True and only tier 1 upgrades for Maverick. Yeah, he definitely has the armor and optics on his warp spiders. Maverick will not quit yet, he keeps trying. Huge float still for True, he doesn't even need to use the economy now to win. Produces something in the aspect portal. And Maverick not with a soul shrine placed yet, rebuilds the generators. He has no idea how far ahead True is, he'd probably quit otherwise. Tier 3 up for True, the Seer Council is out, and a new Farseer is coming. 2 squads of warp spiders from here, from True. They simply do not die with that armor upgrade. And the Seer Council is here now.
I knew you would have need of me.
Places a webway gate in Maverick's base. Probably will produce some bright lenses in it. Might be good for either brightness production or teleporting the units faster from his base to the enemy base, or maybe even healing on the gates. Yeah, it's over now. Well played. Gets called by Maverick. Very good job by True, especially with this risky build. It paid off big time. If the Eldar is not going on all in on the start, I guess it's very good to open with double generator. Upgrade some LP2s and then start massing these warp spiders. Maverick gets completely outplayed here. He's still tier 1. Only a few seconds left until the end. I won't speed this up. True definitely wants some bright lenses to take him down faster. GG gets called. And Maverick quits finally. It was over 5 minutes ago. But it's good to keep trying, especially when you don't know what your opponent has left. Pretty one-sided on units killed because of the end. True was winning the fight and has the advantage on economy. Early to mid-game economy was pretty much equal, with only a slight lead for True. However, it got really much more ahead in the long run. In the long run, it made a bigger difference. Okay, jumping into the third game, Lordy versus Estel. Some Chaos stuff from Lordy in here. He was playing both Space Marine and Chaos in vanilla. Chaos versus Eldar on Meeting of Minds. In the right hand side, Lordy with Chaos versus Estel Eldar in the left hand side of the map. And Lordy wants to go for the Raptors probably, builds the armory. If you want to produce Raptors, you had to build the armory back in vanilla. You cannot produce them without the armory, so here we go.
Sir, whatever you desire, my life is forfeit.
Both heretics tortured to death almost, stopped at 1 HP. I guess they stopped torturing themselves when automatically when they have only 1 HP left in vanilla. I don't believe the player was so fast, considering also the ping to stop the torture on 1 HP, so most likely to automatically stopped. And I guess Raptors on the way from Lordy.
Enemies of the dark.
I think I saw that in the game description on the forum, that he went for the Raptors here, and that's what he is doing. The first Raptor squad is out, the Farseer is already here, however, and I'm not sure if the Raptors can deal with a Farseer. Will these cultists die? Yeah, a whole squad of cultists and even 2 heretics got affected now because they stayed close to the cultists. No idea how that works. Apparently the damage from the Psychic Storm gets locked to a squad. And if the squad moves too close to another squad, it will also damage the allied units. Very strange. For the first time I do see that. A whole squad of cultists and 2 heretics down for Lordy. Very painful. For the start he complains even a bit. Yeah, that was ridiculous.
We exist to avenge our sisters.
The Banshees are here and the Farseer. I believe the Banshees would lose desperately, too badly against Raptors. They are good against ranged combat squads, however. Let's see how the Raptors will be dealing with the Banshees. I believe it will be too easy for the Raptors. I think I saw that kind of fight in the previous games in the Expert Clash series. Three squads of Raptors now out for Lordy, going Raptor all in. He's also got no generator yet. Yeah, I was looking at the Eldar side. 8 to 10 income, 56 to 0 for Lordy. Very low income, however his units are much stronger now, I believe. So a comeback is possible after that terrific start. Lordy will push the Eldar probably as deep as into his base. Go back home. Will not build the LPs, however doesn't have heretics. He's investing everything in those Raptors, I assume. Estel keeps producing the Banshees, which are not effective against Raptors, but if he would go for the Warp Spiders, they would also be chased easily by the Raptors and countered. So at this point probably the best Estel can do is do a transition into a Soul Shrine and upgrade the Guardians perhaps. Mass a lot of Guardians and upgrade them. Might be good. He's already got the Soul Shrine up in here, a very bad position for this. I guess it will be difficult for Chaos to notice it unless he will attack on this position. Four squads of Raptors, difficult for Eldar now to stop that. It's a Raptor all-in build. Lordy even deletes his barracks to get some resources. He thinks he's got enough infantry now out of that Chaos Temple, time to delete it. Maybe even a good idea. He probably can transition to tier 2 with the armory. But he needs heretics and needs to build generators and those LPs. Take up slowly. And once the Raptors will get their tier 2 upgrades, they will be even more powerful. Farseer half HP down. Lordy trying to take down both a generator here and the aspect portal. Something is being produced in this stronghold, I'm not sure what. Generator almost down. He should have focused that Bone Singer and stopped the repair process. Good economy here for the Eldar, 140-0, however, he struggles with the infantry combinations. If he would mass ranged combat infantry, that easily would lose to the Raptors. They are very mobile, can follow and even deal damage on the move. And if Estel produces bunches, they also lose to the Raptors, so I really am not sure on what Estel should have done. Maybe build minefields and upgrade LP2s. Very difficult situation now for the Eldar. Still no LPs placed on most of the points, only 2 have been finished. Lordy now will take down that Soul Shrine, 2000 HP, it melts down from the Raptor damage. And will also destroy this Listening Shrine probably. A very good damage has been done early game already by Lordy. I'd say he won. But Eldar with his economy still has the chances to make a comeback. This is not over yet. Another thing Estel could have done, by the way, is massing up shuriken cannons, but he had to gather a lot of them from the webway gate somehow. Four Raptor squads still alive, reinforced. Finally Lordy makes one heretic. And will build the listening post, a third one. And produces a squad of cultists to capture a critical location. He should have prioritized this point, definitely. Well, he still was new to the game. The understanding of how economy works wasn't so good yet on many players. They mostly focused on playing aggressively. I think he killed the Farseer, it seems. No Farseer around. Oh, look at that. He's trying to surround the Dark Reapers here. Takes down one even on the move. Estel in the meantime, thanks to his ridiculously high economy, huge economy advantage compared to Chaos, he manages to rebuild the Soul Shrine, rebuilds the Aspect Portal, and he even hits tier 3 and will now build the Support Portal. Lordy has no idea what's coming, but maybe he will get in there next and maybe we'll take down that Support Portal before a Fire Prism comes out. We'll find out. 68-0. Completely careless on economy by Lordy. He has no idea what's coming soon. I guess I still will need about 2 minutes, however, to get a Fire Prism out, so Lordy still has some time to do a lot of damage. The economic damage has already been done by Chaos. 53-10 income for the Eldar, 68-0 for Lordy, and he rebuilds the Chaos Temple now. Ridiculous decision. Not sure why he will do that after deleting it earlier. Had to build some generators instead and maybe go tier 2. A squad of Dark Reapers in here scouting the Chaos base. We'll kill that heretic. Lordy does not know yet that the Eldar has a base in here. Now he's gonna get in there probably and scout that corner, yeah. He will find the gate and the aspect portal. Will he see the support portal? However, he sees the soul shrine and he now also sees the support portal. And he does not have anti-vehicle. This will be interesting now to see how the things will evolve here. A fire prism in here in production, I think. Probably will get out in a few seconds or maybe in a minute. All the raptors jump in here. They deal very good damage to buildings. Surprisingly high damage to buildings. It got nerfed in the later expansions, I think. And here comes the first fire prism. What will the raptors do now? Can they destroy a fire prism in close combat? I have no idea. He still only has resources for one fire prism. He cannot make more. Lordy will focus on the support portal. I think what Lordy can do best is to ignore the fire prism. It deals very high damage, but it's still possible to ignore it and destroy the production buildings of the Eldar. Annihilate him. Might be able to succeed if he does that. A fifth squad of raptors is out. This is ridiculous now. Another thing Lordy can do is to split units around the map like that in 2 or 3 groups, and one fire prism alone will not be able to stop raptors when they are split up in 2 or 3 groups around the map. Yeah, I think Lordy can win if he just takes down now the webway gate and this aspect portal. It's over for Eldar. Oh my god, and Estel actually rebuilt on the top position. He rebuilt the webway assembly, a generator and a webway gate. However, his economy is very low. I don't think he's gonna stay in the game for much longer. Raptor damage is too high. What a ridiculous game in here. Full Raptor all in. Probably still tier 1 from Lordy. Probably tier 1, most likely so. 6 squads of Raptors or more. I won't even bother counting. A ton of Raptors. Say hello to the Raptor meta in Vanilla, and I guess this will also continue in Winter Assault. Lordy basically discovered this OP build on Chaos. Follows the Fire Prism now. Too bad he uses the jumps on the Raptors all at once. He has to use maybe jump with 2-3 squads and then with the other ones try to surround. If you jump with all at once, they jump too badly in bad positions. Okay, still repairing that fire prism. He is not ready to die. And now Lordy will find his next base, the third Eldar base now in here at the top side of the map. Yeah, looks like Chaos is winning this. Very slowly, but he will win. 38 to 10 income for Eldar, 67 to 0 for Chaos, 0 income on power the whole game. Again, Raptors trying to take down that Fire Prism. Yeah, I think they can do that. If the Fire Prism would not jump away, it would be destroyed by now. Lordy really does not need to follow it, however, all he needs to do is to take down the assembly. And hopefully Estel will be kind enough and quit, not rebuild again. His economy will not allow him to win anyway now.
We are shaped by fate just as we
Impossible to make a comeback at this point, even with a Fire Prism alive.
My music is a pillar upon which whole worlds have been built.
Lordy is not even sure about the economy abbreviation. Usually ECHO, this abbreviation ECO stands for ecology, not economy. So those who know that are actually a bit confused, I guess. However, in Dawn of War, this abbreviation means economy. If you use ECON, it's more clear. If you use econ, so maybe that will be better as an abbreviation for economy. Shows a close result on units killed. Lordy dominating the game with the Raptors. Unique game in here. The first one in this kind of Raptor mass meta. I guess we'll have a lot more to come in the future. Better economy for the Eldar, even despite the fact that he was sitting on lower income for the last 5 minutes. He had much better income in the first phase of the game. Lordy was playing on 60 to 70 income all game long, 60 to 0. And still manages to win by just producing one unit type. Okay, I will be making a very short break, and then we'll continue with the next game when I'm back. Okay. Next up we have Muschi versus Insane, I think. Yeah, this is Insane on Battle Marshes in the lower position of the map versus Muschi, both of them in the same team. Orks versus Eldar. I think we saw games from Muschi in the previous parts of the Expert Clash series. Again, this is not a pro level yet. Don't get me wrong. Expert doesn't even mean it's like a very high level. But we'll get there, I think. We're not so far from that stage. Standard opening here for Orks, almost like Charlie would do. From Insane, Warp Spiders. Coffee Cat. I'm not sure what recommendations. I think you should just start watching replays, not watching streams and YouTube videos. Just watch replays from one player's perspective. For example, if you want to learn Eldar, watch Eldar players only from their side. Do not switch to their opponent. And see how he starts the game, how he builds, what he builds, how he captures the points, which ones he captures first, and how he reacts against the enemy aggression, enemy's moves. That's all I can suggest. I got good at the game by watching replays mostly in a within a very short time frame. In about 1 month, my level from newbie to average, well, almost average, I think, took about 1 month. And all I had to do is watch replays.
Ready.
Don't bother me. I'm working on something.
Insane's Warp Spiders and Guardians here suffering. Muschi beating them badly with the mech and the boys. Insane will also fail at capturing this relic. The Slugger boys will not allow. One LP2 upgraded here for Muschi and builds the Pylo guns now. If you want to get good in Soulstorm, you can find replays on those stats. The latest, the newest replays. You have a very good database in there. Sadly, over time they will disappear. I guess they run out of space even for replay files. They should only store 1v1 games, and they won't have a problem with that. My suggestion. It's not worth storing team games and 3v3s or 4v4s. Nobody watches them anyway.
Don't bother me. I'm working on something. I got that good bit for this.
Personally, I would watch a team game or a free-for-all, maybe if it was in a tournament. Otherwise, I'd probably never do that. Or if people request that for the streams, I would do the viewers a favor and watch some team games on the stream sometimes. However, I do not enjoy them a lot. 1v1 is the thing, honestly. Here the mech is getting a beating from a full HP Farseer and 2 squads of warp spiders. Tier 2 up for work goes for the mech shop. Economy is acceptable. 1 relic has been captured. And builds the 50 war banner. Resource. Insane wants to scout, jumps over the wall with a bone singer. Thankfully it receives no damage from the work buildings. Can scout safely. Very resilient to the damage from work buildings, surprisingly. Might have been a bug actually. I think it got fixed later. Insane hitting tier 2 also, a bit slower. The work already will have vehicles soon. Oh wait, he cancelled the mech shop, why?
Which way?
Oh, I see now. Insane actually scouted. He saw the mech shop with his bone singer, I think. And Muschi changes his game now. He decides to delete the mech shop and yeah, that's smart. He will probably transition into infantry mass. Maybe to the custom blaster upgrade. Might be. Smart decision. Hopefully he will survive until the custom blaster. The mech here gets killed. Difficult position now for work to defend from that after deleting the mech shop. We'll probably lose the banner in here as well as the LP1. $92 to $20. Income for work 92 to 40 for the Eldar. Slowly the Eldar is getting the map control domination. Slowly but surely. Now we'll take the second relic. Well done. And the work is getting the Storm Boys. Something tells me it's too late for the Storm Boys. And some Slugger Boys.
Quickly, take us to the battle.
An attack here from the left hand side from Insane. Will probably take down that LP2 with a Bright Lens, deals ridiculous damage. Goes down from 3 or 4 hits from a Bright Lens. And the banners probably goes down from 3. Yeah, that's ridiculously high damage. Unfair even. But the Eldar needs that damage against Orks war tracks. It probably should have had lower damage to buildings. Too high. Muschi manages to push back the Eldar infantry now that he's got the nob leaders and a fresh mech. The mech, however, already red HP again. Dies very quickly. The mind war from the Farseer is too painful for the mech. Good push in here from Work, not much anti-infantry from the Eldar to deal with the knobs. Nothing to stop them for now. Insane was not prepared for this transition into infantry. He definitely expected the vehicles. He produced 3 bright lances already. There's no infantry from Work. He's got 3 squads of Storm Boys. 4 squads of Storm Boys. 5 squads of Storm Boys, are you kidding me? Yeah, that's huge. 3 squads on this side with the nob leaders and 2 squads on the other side. 6 squads now. Oh my goodness, what will Insane do then? And a 7th squad is out. Okay, in the previous game we had a Raptor mass, in this one Storm Boy mass. This is ridiculous. I won't be surprised if the Ork will win this. After seeing the previous game with tier 1 Raptors versus Fire Prism. Storm Boys, if they will get nicely reinforced and even with the Nob leaders, will be even better probably than the Raptors. Not enough Storm Boys here on the right hand side. Insane grouped together all of his squads. Muschi will need to send all the Storm Boys to the right and fight with them all at once. Don't lose the squads one by one. That's a critical mistake. You have to group together and engage with all of them at once. Tie all the Warp Spiders at once. Don't let a single squad deal damage to you. Okay, now that's good. Jumps with them all at once. Loses the Pylo guns, however. An LP2 in here and a War Banner. That's painful for Muschi. He can recover, I believe, however. Forgot a squad of Storm Boys in the base. Activated the speed booster, however, for no reason. Probably a misclick. Or maybe he had all of them grouped. Hi Yoshi, yeah, this is the time for streaming from now on. Get used to it. $68-20. Income for Orks, he can recover. If I start the stream later in the day, my voice is dead. I cannot talk later, so I have to do that as early as possible in the day. Those who cannot watch live again can watch in the recording. All of my streams are free, available on YouTube. I am not deleting them, I am not hiding them behind a paywall, so you can watch whenever you want. You can even watch the 1v1 games one by one. I do timestamps on each game on every stream. So you can watch one game a day if you wish even. And I do not stream on Twitch for one reason now. YouTube provides much better quality. They allow much better upload speeds compared to Twitch. On YouTube I can get twice as good quality compared to Twitch, so no Twitch from me anytime soon at least. The quality on Twitch is too poor, and I have almost, well, around 100 subscribers in there, followers. Probably would have even less viewers. YouTube is more than enough in this case, so we'll stick with YouTube while I can. Also, if I'm to stream simultaneously on both platforms, I have to decrease the quality for YouTube because Twitch does not allow the speed I'm uploading to YouTube right now. 16 megabits per second at the moment. Well, Twitch only allows 8 maximum, so I have to provide twice as worse of a quality on YouTube if I went to Twitch to stream on Twitch. That's ridiculous. I don't want to do that. Here Storm Boys keep dominating, back to the game. They keep following those warp spiders. Looks desperate for Insane. I don't see how he can stop this amount of Storm Boys. Seven squads of Storm Boys probably still alive. Not handled properly, however. Muschi could have done a much better job with the Storm Boys. He has to use all of them at once fighting the warp spiders. He struggles once the warp spiders use their jumps. Here the mech is getting killed by the Farseer, performs a fatality, keeps him alive for a bit longer. Will survive for a few more seconds, maybe even recover and heal up. The Farseer follows the mech, wants to take him down. Okay, finally the mech dies, but how do you stop this amount of Storm Boys, my dear friend? Still impossible with the warp spiders. That's one thing I've complained a bit in the past from Insane. He only produces warp spiders mostly. Does not combine units. In this case he needed shuriken platforms, I think. Or faster faster fire prisms. $66-0 income for Muschi, similar to the previous game, very similar in fact. Except this time is Storm Boy mass. Previous time it was a Raptor mass on this low economy. Very interesting, and now the Storm Boys even managed to kill the Farseer somehow.
Take us to the battle.
Yeah, Insane dead in here. I'm not sure how he can make a comeback. There are no Harlequins in winter in vanilla, from what I can see. I never saw a single Harlequin. They weren't part of the game yet, I think. Probably were added to the game with the Winter Assault expansion. Insane does not want to give up. He's being chased by those Storm Boys now for about 10 minutes now. Difficult game, and he keeps producing only warp spiders. Cannot really get something else at this point. It's too late, I guess. I have not seen Falcons with Dark Reapers, but they would come out too late again. Only in tier 3 you can produce Falcons. So it's difficult for Eldar when you're playing against mass close combat like this one. 99-20 income. Can Insane really make a comeback, I wonder? A lot of Storm Boys have been killed. Only 2 squads left alive. At some point he had 7 squads, now down to 2 squads. Not over yet then. It felt desperate for Insane, but he keeps playing, never gives up.
Strike quickly while our enemy slumbers.
Dancing around these LP2s was a good idea, all of them upgraded. And he can even build minefields, I believe. Will get even easier if he does that.
Storm boys is ready for a fight.
Rebuilds this LP1 here. In the end, muschi. He also lost the barracks to Bright Lances, I assume. Or maybe he deleted it. I'm not sure. Might have deleted it for resources. And now Insane in here with 3 squads of Warp Spiders against 2 squads of Storm Boys. Starts to look like a comeback from Insane. Economy and tech-wise, Insane is much ahead, of course. Now if he'd produce 2 more squads of Warp Spiders, or if he gets the Seer Council, I'm not sure how good it is in close combat in vanilla. Probably good. It's very good at tying up ranged squads, at least. And Ork is getting outnumbered. He did a terrible job mid-game with the Storm Boys, losing too many squads, had to keep them alive.
Quickly, take us to the battle.
That would have won him the game long ago, I think. No need to lose the squads.
We get the job done fast.
Okay, the boys' hut has been rebuilt and now the pile of guns. Well, this is a very long and painful process for Orks to rebuild everything. Especially if they've got such a low income. 50 to 0 now. That's ridiculous. A low economy. And Insane hits tier 3 with a much better income. And builds the support portal.
Storm boys is ready for a fight.
The Ork is dead. It felt really good for muschi when he had 7 squads of Storm Boys alive. I have no idea how he managed to lose them. What killed them? The LP2s probably. Warp Spiders were mostly tied up all the time. From Insane, some good job with the micro and resilience, a strong will to stay in the game and keep playing won him the game. He could have quitted when he saw 7 squads of Storm Boys on the battlefield, but he never gave up. Muschi did the mistakes. I think he could have won if he had a proper management on the Storm Boys. Much better economy for Insane, almost 5,000 ahead, 4,000 and a bit actually, and ahead in tech. Good job. One second. Okay. Next up, we've got Korbah versus Perser. Perser 84 is a very old player. Started playing back in vanilla. Back then I guess he was playing mostly Space Marines and Chaos maybe. Later on in Dark Crusade he switched to Tau and became very good with Tau Empire. I think Perser was even playing lately in Soulstorm, even in 2020, 2021. Of course not playing actively, not 1v1s, maybe some team games with his mate. Epics. They have been playing together for ages. In the left hand side, Cathab, this is Perser 84. On Space Marines, playing versus Chosen Korbah, a very old Chaos player. Opens with double generator and 4 squads of cultists. A new build, and finally we get to see more Chaos in today's stream.
We can serve
We're
you.
here for the Dark Gods.
We are eager to please.
From Perser, only 2 squads of scouts, a squad of tactical Space Marines, and probably Force Commander will follow. He will use the squad of Space Marines to get a strategic point also. Will not hurry with the attack. In this case probably a mistake. He should have attacked the Chaos base ASAP and maybe deal some damage early game, or at least see that he's cheesing. Definitely cheesing up with this build, probably going tier 2. It probably was possible to go tier 2 with the generators alone. And you can even build a turret without having armory or a barrack up. Interesting. A bunch of cultists here from Chaos.
Bless us, Great One.
Perser is doing a good job keeping the scouts alive. He doesn't have a lot of them to control anyway. The Force Commander is here, probably awaiting some Raptor harass, was idling a bit. Cultists getting almost fully reinforced, good upgrade on the LP from Korbah, he's massing LP2s now. And probably is already tier 2 by the look of this HQ, it probably is tier 2. Most likely he rushed with it. $62-0 economy still for Perser. His scouts were sent on the enemy side. He should have captured his relic instead. He goes into attack now. Maybe he will get the enemy relic instead. Lost a squad of scouts, only 1 left.
Scouts ready. Scouts here.
Yes, Lord.
We'll take down that fully reinforced squad of cultists now. Well done. Exchanged a squad of scouts for a squad of cultists in the early game.
This day shall be a glorious one for the Imperium.
Now tanks into that turret. Good focus with the turret, however, from Korbah. He focuses the tactical Space Marine squad with it. Tries to win time. What will he do next? Apparently he's still tier 1. I don't see any tier 2 building, no tier 2 units. Decides to rebuild the turret, he lost 1 already.
while the enemies of the Emperor still draw breath.
The first commander manages to take down both heretics. The cultists in here have been obliterated by the tactical space marines, and a third squad is coming to the battlefield. 68 to 10 income for Purser, 98 to 20 for Korbah.
The Emperor protests.
What is your wish, great one?
3 LP2s left for Chaos and a critical location. Economy is still acceptable. Keeps building these turrets, he can't really get anything else up for defenses. Builds a third turret now, and even a fourth one, very interesting.
We are the Emperor's chosen.
Scouts ready.
Fear denies faith.
So far the games have been pretty long, so maybe there won't be 20 games in today's stream. That'd be too much, I believe. Maybe 10 if all of them will be long. This one is also pretty long. Apologies for the spoiler. We'll see. Once I get drained up, I will end this. I am streaming pretty often these vanilla games anyway, so we're moving pretty quickly with the replays and the timeline. A bunch of heretics now have been built, produced, and they built a Chaos Temple. And now they will build the armory. Well, why wouldn't you do that in the early phases of the game? Why do it now? After you've lost 3 points, I am not sure. 2 points, but this will be the third one. I bet Korbah had something in plan, but it got messed up. In the meantime, Purser going all in, he's taking one position from the enemy side. He loses the first commander, probably got killed by the turrets. What next, Korbah? He will somehow survive this. I guess double turret will keep him alive. Purser will retreat, now he's left with 2 squads of Space Marines. A very interesting playstyle now, yeah, it's getting too ridiculous. He does not want to use the infantry, instead he only builds turrets. What's this? And he somehow will manage to stop the Space Marines. This is so funny.
Victory countdown has begun.
Another turret up, like the 5th one or the 6th or the 7th. I've lost count of how many turrets he built. I mean, Chaos turrets are good, but using only turrets to fight the opponent is not wise, to say the least. Okay, he hits tier 2 or what? Builds the sacrificial circle, 62 to 20 income. He's been severely damaged now by that Purser attack. Purser also hits tier 2 and now has the missile launchers. Will take down that turret from range. Useless turret. And Chaos is definitely now tier 2. Yeah, it looks, the HQ looks differently. And he got the sacrificial circle up. Well, a very slow tier 2 to say the least. He could have hit tier 2 much faster. I think he floated at some point. Instead of building those turrets all over the map, just go a faster tier 2 and execute your plan. A squad of infiltrated marines here gets detected by the sorcerer. Cultists are gonna tie up those squads of marines, and they will also absorb the sorcerer ability, getting scared, coward space marines, losing morale and running away now.
the dark gods.
80 to 20 income here for Perser. He still did not get his own relic, and he did not build an LP here. That's a mistake. You usually do that ASAP.
Yes, my lord.
Good aggression early from Perser. I wonder what he will do next. He has no idea what's coming. Probably possessed Chaos Marines, War Horrors. Since Korbah did not use, didn't build the Chaos Temple early on in the armory, he probably doesn't want to make use of it. He does not produce any squads in there. No Chaos Lord, no Raptors, no Chaos Marines, so maybe he will only do units in the Sacrificial Circle. That might be the plan. And in the Sacrificial Circle you can produce the Sorcerer, the Possessed squad, and Horrors. Scouts starting to deal some damage in here. They probably tried to finish off that LP2, they failed. The stun now gets cast by the Sorcerer on the Space Marine squad. An idling squad of Marines with Plasma on the other end of the map. They should have been brought in here long ago in this fight to help the allied squads long ago. A squad of Horrors gets deployed. In vanilla it was probably good against infantry as well. Can't read the description now while they move. Effective at ranged combat, ineffective at close combat, so they're probably effective against, against infantry and heavy infantry in fact. Later on they became anti-vehicle. Here they are effective against infantry and heavy infantry, very interesting. Look at the damage. A second squad gets deployed. They are useless in close combat, but they do very nice damage in range. And they kill those Marines easily. Perser is losing a lot in this fight. Too many heretics around. Yeah, even to the commanders they deal a ton of damage. And so Korbah manages to make a comeback. The first commander is gonna get killed here, and Korbah takes control of his points once again. Very well done. The only mistake he did, I think, a very slow tier 2. It should have been done much faster. I think it was possible to hit tier 2 a lot faster in this game for Chaos. Perser will now bring some vehicles. Thankfully for him, Horrors deal no damage to vehicles here.
At your command. Yes, my lord. Yes, my lord.
Korbah decides to go in, will tank into that LP2 with the Sorcerer, and it will be taken down quick. Sorcerer ability to buildings, damage to buildings is ridiculous. It's way too high. Reminds me of those Chosen Squad in Unification mod a bit, except they are even more broken. They take down an Ork HQ in like 10 seconds or maybe faster. Unification mod has serious issues with the balance. Hopefully they will patch it up soon. A dreadnought was produced by Perser. A ton of horrors in here, more and more horrors from Korbah. 4 squads now, a squad gets killed. They take down even buildings slowly. And I'm not sure what Perser can do, only vehicles. If he produces infantry, they would get obliterated by the horrors. Sorcerer takes down the buildings slowly. A very unique playstyle in here from Chaos. Now he did a mistake in here, decided to fight the Dreadnought with a bunch of cultists. Definitely not a good idea. He should have kept these cultists busy at capturing the points around the map. Instead, Korbah decides to keep the Dreadnought busy. Maybe that's the plan, the smart plan. Keep the Dreadnought busy, don't allow him to fight the horrors. And let him fight cultists instead, might be. The Dreadnought is still up and running. Yeah, the damage from horrors to the Dreadnought is not so good. We've got like 4 squads in here and they barely deal any damage to a Dreadnought. They are pure anti-infantry here in vanilla. Maybe they can deal some damage to those speeders, but not to the Dreadnoughts. A squad of Chaos Marines comes out. Probably will be equipped with missile launchers. Yeah, that's the case here. He needs anti-vehicle. $67-30 income now for Perser. He is in trouble. Lost a few generators in here from the Sorcerer. Sorcerer has been killed, however, and now even horrors will struggle. 2 land speeders and a Dreadnought will push them back. They die pretty quickly, and they are demon type unit. Demon type unit type. Demon type infantry, but they receive a lot of damage because they have low HP, I assume. Some harass here being done by the Chaos Marines with those missile launchers. 2 land speeders probably will not manage with this squad. Korbah had the chance to deal the damage and destroy the land speeders with his missile launchers, I think. Or maybe he will do that now with the horrors. Land speeders are very low in HP, easy to destroy, so horrors probably can handle them, even if they are anti-infantry.
Bless us, great one.
A new sorcerer is here, taking down that generator. Gets focused by 2 land speeders. So many different builds we see today. More and more creativity popping up from the players. The meta evolves slowly. Three squads of horrors left in here, a sorcerer, and from Perser the Dreadnought and a force commander. I won't even count this land speeder. And almost the dreadnought is out as well. A matter of time until Chaos wins this, I assume. Another squad of anti-vehicle here comes to the battlefield to deal with those vehicles, land speeders. 4 missile launchers equipped on the Chaos Marine squad will take down the land speeder easily. And Percer almost loses everything. A very unusual game here from Chaos. Deploys another 3 squads of horrors and bye-bye Force Commander. Five squads of horrors now from Korbah. And Percer's got nothing. 1 land speeder, and something will get out of the machine cult also. Oh man, the damage to buildings is ridiculously low from these horrors. It will take them a ton of time to take down this machine cult. 4000 HP however, so yeah, understandable. They do deal with LP2s much faster however. Takes a lot more time to destroy the machine cult. A fresh dreadnought is out. No longer a threat while the missile launchers are here. He wants to tie up the squad of Chaos Marines with the missile launchers. No fatalities yet from the dreadnought. He cannot win himself some time by performing fatality and staying in the game. He's being taken down. A second squad of Chaos Marines out and a new sorcerer once again. Getting in here, unique playstyle from Korbah. Deserves some respect from that. It takes less creativity to spam raptors like what we saw from Lordy in the previous game. Much better in here from Chaos. Combining the horrors with Chaos Marines and a sorcerer. A bunch of cultists early game and turret spam. A Hellfire Dreadnought, all that's left from Percer. And 2 squads of scouts can't really do anything in here to this infantry. 58 to 13 common Space Marine, 77 to 20 on Chaos. He's on full infantry cap, 20 out of 20. And brings a 3rd squad of Marines. The machine cult is down. Some sniper rifles equipped on the scouts. This is almost funny to watch. I can barely hold. I'm not sure what Percer was thinking. How can he stop this? This is the end. The end of Percer here. The first game of Percer in vanilla. And he quits. Well done by Chaos, what can I say? Nice creativity with the build. Percer kills a bunch of cultists in the early game, so he has a better score on units killed. However, he's been losing all the fights once Korbah hit tier 2, gets the sorcerer out, some horrors, and turns the tide. Very well done. Economy was almost equal throughout the game for both, quite low. Looked at the chat a bit. In the first game in Vanilla Dawn of War and probably even Winter Assault, you can produce the warp spiders in tier 1. However, there is an issue with them. They are very expensive on both production and reinforcement. Very expensive squad, very expensive reinforcement, so if you make a few micro mistakes with them in the early game, it could lose you the game. If you rush warp spiders early on. In Dark Crusade and Soulstorm, they changed and put warp spiders in tier 2. They also changed their armor type and damage. In Vanilla they have very high damage to light infantry and maybe even infantry. However, they have very low damage to commanders and heavy infantry. And they get killed much faster here in Vanilla. More squishy. Next up on Battle Marshes, in the top position, OryO playing Chaos versus SkiZz. Both of them familiar to me and the viewers who watched the previous series, I guess. Both of them French, probably. French players. Interesting start for Chaos with Chaos Temple and Armory and even a generator. That's very expensive. I wonder what he wants to do.
Yes, Lord.
You can even open like that in Soulstorm to this day. It's an acceptable opening, but somewhat risky. Maybe on Meeting of Minds it's fine. On bigger maps it's probably fine. On smaller maps it's very risky. If the opponent does not harass you at the beginning, it's good. Mech out for SkiZz. Builds a second generator. From Chaos, the Lord is out. And the power goes up slowly. Manages to slow down the mech. Very bad starting here for SkiZz. He probably doesn't even have the jump. Okay, he's got the jump, but loses more than half of HP on this mech. Basically half HP down in a few seconds from the Lord. Very painful. He should have jumped immediately. Or just exchange some damage with the Lord.
I'm not doing anything.
Sod off!
Ork now wants to take both relics. Again, the mech almost getting slowed by the Lord. Very close to the Lord. He moves a bit faster, thankfully. Yeah, the movement speed on the mech is faster than the one on the Lord. He can actually get away slowly, and he manages to escape. Well done.
What is your wish? Great.
And this will be another pretty long 1v1 game. I think I will make a break after this one.
We will serve you, and in return,
A bunch of long games already. That was unexpected, so maybe there will be about 10 to 15 games depending on the length. Definitely not 20. I see now Chaos built the armory so quick because he wanted those grenade launchers on the cultists equipped. Not sure if it's worth it building the armory so fast just for equipping the grenades on the cultists. He loses the squad here. Mech in range dealing very high damage even on the move. Builds a second generator and even a third one. And probably will play defensively now. Chaos Lord once again manages to approach, gets close to the mech and fights him badly. Oh god, OryO trying to escape, no, SkiZz trying to escape again instead of exchanging the damage. He can't manage and loses the mech. Terrible thing to happen. Whenever you get slowed down, if you don't have the jump, just fight, don't try to escape. Chaos hits tier 2 even and builds the machine pit. Tier 2.5 soon up for Chaos. Ork only with one banner still. Extremely behind in tech. And he even lost that mech. No idea how he will manage to survive for a long time, but he will. A new mech is out and a squad of shooter boys with the big shooters now. Dealing some damage to that LP2. The Chaos Lord here alone probably will manage to deal with all these boys. SkiZz thankfully manages to delay the machine pit, so he is not in trouble yet. He will continue to kill those heretics. Not allow them to build the machine cult so fast. Well done with that. The heretic can't build, has to run away from the boys. A new one gets in here and will continue building that machine pit. Okay, one more banner and Ork will be tier 2. Also, they can get rocket launchers early on for the boys, so vehicles really won't be an issue. I forgot about this thing that they can equip rockets on tier 1. As soon as they've got the pilo guns up and a war banner, probably the rockets can be equipped already on the boys. Some anti-vehicle, not very effective, however. It's quite okay if you have a bunch of boys fully upgraded with armor and no bleeders. Without the armor, however, and without the no bleeders, they can get killed quickly and aren't a big threat. Probably a predator will be able to deal with all these shooter boys. The Lord gets heavily focused by both big shooters, and Rockets gets even disrupted and almost killed. Has to retreat. Good job in here from SkiZz, showing some aggression, keeps Chaos on low income. 56 to 30. Very low economy. 128 to 30 for SkiZz. This is a huge discrepancy on economies. Much better for Orks. He can get ahead now in the game. One Predator comes out, and OryO will focus the shoot-up boys with the rockets. Yeah, look at that. First, their HP is very low, and the damage from the rockets is not high enough to take down a Predator quickly. Plus, you have the cultists who can tie up the shoot-up boys without any problems. It's easy to counter and stop the shoot-up boys with rockets launchers. Tank busters would be more suitable, I think.
You favor us with your attentions.
They are definitely French. They speak in French. I have no idea what they're saying, however. More and more shoot-up boys with the rockets getting in here. They want to finish off that low HP Predator now. Otherwise all the boys would have died in vain, so they want to finish it off. OryO brings two heretics close to the Predator, but he doesn't repair it. Come on. Start that repair. A new mech is also out, fighting the Chaos Marines, and he probably can deal with the Lord as well now. Has more HP. This is a nice high level game in here from both sides, I think. Ork having a very good income now, he does not float at all. Lovely to see that. Only 62 to 30 for Chaos, he keeps himself alive on this low economy. SkiZz going in once again, he wants to take down the Chaos Temple. Having those rockets launchers probably a good priority. It gets repaired, however. Should have killed the heretic. A new Predator comes out. And now with these Chaos Marines in here, the rockets won't be enough. He also needs big shooters to take down infantry. Needs anti-infantry. Only shoot-up boys, more and more shoot-up boys getting in here from SkiZz. That will probably be the 5th squad of shoot-up boys. Now we know the origins of Dr. Ork. From where his playstyle originated from. A lot of shoot-up boys were being masked in vanilla. Shoot-up boys only. Shoot-up boys for the win. Almost down that Chaos Predator. SkiZz doing a micro mistake in here, a bad decision trying to chase the Predator, will die to plasma, loses a lot of shoot-up boys in there. A new mech is out once again. With this income on Orks, he can keep producing units non-stop. Even after losing each fight, he can recover. He deals much lower damage, however, compared to Chaos. In each fight, Chaos deals more and more damage. Economy slightly increased, 74 to 30. Still much better for Orks. 2 relics under control, all the points have been upgraded to LP2. And still only shooter boys keep getting mussed by the work. I think he could have won the game if he had tank busters in here and some storm boys. His economy allows to produce those units. Shooter boys getting killed too quickly by the plasma on Chaos Marines. Three squads of Chaos Marines here from Chaos and a Lord. Economy only get better. The Predator has been sent back on repair.
We're here for the dark
Is it
gods.
me or the heretics cannot repair it?
Whatever you desire.
It feels like OryO is trying to repair it, but the heretic does not start the reparation process. Probably was impossible. Was it even possible to repair with the heretics? For sure they can repair the buildings, I saw that, but can they repair the predators?
Anything for the great powers. Whatever you desire.
Very strange behavior in there.
What now?
128 to 30 economy now for SkiZz. Slightly decreased. He lost this point here. Again, Ork wants to engage. He does not learn from mistakes. It was quite good early to mid game with the aggression, but now it's getting ridiculous. Stop producing only shooter boys, please, and advance in tech slowly. Go tier 3, get the knobs, get a lot of tank busters. You will need that to destroy the predators. That's what he needs.
What?
He sticks to the shooter boys for too long. This is a raw tier 1 unit
Where's the fight?
with tier 1 weapons. Do not expect them to win you the game.
Cross me.
Okay, finally this heretic starts the reparation process on the red HP Predator. I was doubtful for a bit. Wasn't sure if they can repair Predators. They were sitting close to it, idling mostly. The heretic basically praying to the Chaos Gods, and they slowly... The energies of the warp probably repairing this Predator. The heretic is not even touching the Predator, as you can see. Some powers from the Chaos Gods breathing HP into it. The heretic can only pray. They are too weak for doing the repairing themselves. Orks economy is still very good, gets higher, probably got the global upgrades. In the heavy cover here he might have some chances to hold. Okay, he finally brings a squad of tank busters. Now this could change things. A specialized squad against vehicles in both range and close combat. The mech will die once again. Chaos economy getting better also. 84 to 60 now, getting better very slowly. However, he should have upgraded this LP2 as soon as he captured it, and maybe build some turret close in here. A bunch of boys, Chaos is outnumbered. Must be careful. 2 squads of tank bosses I think I saw, very good. SkiZz adjusts his playstyle very slowly, however. No, that's 3 squads of tank busters and even a 4th one is coming now. Now that's a bit of overkill. A bunch of tank busters in there. He realized shoot-up boys are dying too quickly. They don't deal high enough damage. Even feels like the tank busters have better range. The Predator escapes on 2 HP. 82 to 60 income, still can survive this attack, I believe. In this case, maybe getting out some Khorne berserkers might have been nice from Chaos. Good job from OryO going back with the Predators and keeping them alive. Can't really afford to lose much with this income. Ton of damage being dealt to buildings in here by the tank busters. This is a sick back and forth game. Of course, mistakes were done on both sides, no doubt. But this has been crazy so far. Looks like Chaos will manage to hold once again. Most of the tank busters getting slaughtered in this fight by the plasma marines and 2 predators. Floats for Chaos. Needed to go tier 3 if he cannot deal with the floats. Go tier 3 or build one more machine pit and produce those predators faster. Or build one more stronghold. Help yourself with the float. SkiZz has been playing mostly Eldar in the previous series, so I assume he's not familiar to the Ork faction. Probably the reason why he's massing only shoot-up boys and tank busters. He doesn't know what else to produce, most likely. Doesn't know what works best on Orks. OryO rebuilding the Chaos Temple.
Don't bother me. I'm working on something. Up yours. Yeah. Don't hold on to
Okay.
that, Maverick.
Good job. Now equips big shooters on the shoot-up boys and will leave the tank busters to deal the damage to the vehicles. Much better like that. Except he needs to micro now properly with the shoot-up boys and keep them alive. He's got the armor upgrade, I think, now. Even the shoot-up boys receive low damage now from that predator. Time to go in once again. Each time the big mech is back to life, SkiZz goes into attack.
What is it? What do you want? I am here to lead you.
OryO, knowing that he cannot hold in this attack, just retreats. Needs to be patient for a while. Regroup, produce more units and hope for the best. Maybe in the next fight he will manage. The sorcerer is out. More plasma guns getting equipped on the Chaos Marines.
What do you want? Where's the fighting? Yeah? Up yours!
Cross me and die.
3 Predators now from Chaos. Probably would be sufficient. A lot of firepower now from OryO to deal with all this Ork infantry, from what I can see. The mech will definitely go down. One thing that is missing in this Ork combination are the mad dogs. The mech is getting killed, no mad dogs around to support the Ork infantry. A much better unit combination from Chaos. He's got 2 commanders, he's got infantry, he's got vehicles, a bit of everything, and keeps holding the Ork attacks very nicely. Very well done. A Predator goes down, a second Predator goes down, both of them were very low on HP. Tank bosses are pretty resilient, even against all that. A pretty intense action-packed game with more mistakes from the Orks side than from Chaos. Chaos has been suffering for the most part. I'm surprised how well he holds still on 3 points the whole game. And huge map control domination from the Ork. With slightly better game knowledge, Ork should have won long ago. But then it would not have been so interesting to watch. Maybe. Sorcerer tanking into these tank busters. They do not deal damage to commanders, so SkiZz has to retreat once again. A new Predator probably being produced here. Players do not know about defilers yet, almost never used. They were probably worse in vanilla, so I assume at least. Good follow-up with the Heretic also in here on the Predator. Should enable the torture ability and repair faster. Pray to more Chaos Gods at once. Look at this animation. Really looks like he's praying, or maybe that's some psychic powers he casts onto that Predator that repairs it. No idea how that works, honestly. I am weak on Warhammer 40k lore, so you can chat about lore in the live chat. Teach me stuff about lore, I will appreciate that. I am reading the live chat, so after the live stream, most of the time I read the live chats. I do not do that live so often, it distracts me too much and would overextend the stream into too many hours. Or you can also talk about lore things in the comments below the video if you're watching this in the recording. It's pretty much welcomed. 28 minutes in, the game is not over yet. Will last for a bit longer. The Ork has been attacking into this side for like 20 minutes now non-stop. Chaos probably hit tier 4, adds the last cannon on the Predator. The tank busters will get tied up by the Sorcerer.
Don't bother me. I'm working on something.
Mech is in danger, cannot jump probably. Just fight that lord like that. You cannot escape. Doesn't want to fight and will die for nothing then. Fine. Tier 3 weapon here on the Predator. Yeah, it's tier 3 on Chaos.
We've got to go.
3 squads of tank busters left for SkiZz. And economy decreased drastically. All the points gone yellow. The decay is huge, and even 2 red points. These work attacks are becoming unsustainable almost with this economy. The more he loses now, the worse it gets. He should gather a bunch of powerful units and try to end the game all at once with them. Do not suicide step by step, like what he is used to do until now. Chaos manages to out-attack Work despite sitting only on 3 LP2s. All of them red also. Very low income. And there SkiZz goes again with 4 squads of tank busters, 3. And a squad of shoot-up boys, doesn't have a big mech. And I believe this will be the final Ork failure in here. He probably will not manage to end the game with these units. 2 commanders, both of them full HP from Chaos, nothing from Ork to stop them. The sorcerer jumps, or maybe he didn't, casts the ability, can also use the stun. The sorcerer's stun is area of effect in vanilla, and it also deals some damage. Very useful stuff. The mech now has the jump, and SkiZz decides to retreat. He's getting outplayed here slowly but surely. More and more powerful units getting out for Chaos. Now Predators with the lance cannons can take down even buildings quickly and vehicles.
Where to? I got no good for this fight.
I believe now OryO can start to get out of his base slowly, considering his unit combination and tier 3 upgrades. He's got very good chances even on open fields. Must deal with those tank busters somehow. They've got stunned, got damaged a bit. Sending both the Chaos Lord and the Sorcerer to tie up the tank busters would have been wise. The mech in here, however, managed to kill the Lord somehow. No idea how he managed. I missed the fight. Oh no, the Lord is alive. He probably killed an aspiring champion then. Both the Lord and the Sorcerer are still full HP. 32 minutes into this game, it's not too much left. I assume the Ork is gonna die soon. He is still tier 2. This is what happens to you if you overextend in one tier for too long. Better sit back, don't be greedy, sit back and take up slowly if your opponent does the same. Especially if you've got the map control. SkiZz here deletes his post and rebuilds it, hoping that it would give him more income. Won't happen, however. If you want more income, you have to decap the point. You must allow your opponent to decap the point and then recapture it, and it becomes green again. So in the late game, once the points go yellow, if you cannot hold an enemy point, just do not decap it. It will give your opponent lower income. You should only decap if you can hold that position. No possessed squad yet from Chaos, although it would have been very useful in the last fights. Tie up the tank busters and kill them quick. Nine, 89 to 79, 86 to 30 now for Orks. Slowly the Orks economy got lower compared to Chaos. Chaos has a green point now. Sends his units toward the right hand side of the map. Doesn't see the tank busters in here yet. The sorcerer is gonna detect them now. Another nice stun here cast. Stuns 2 squads. And probably both of them will get killed. Well, what can I say about the work? A bad game knowledge lost him the game, otherwise he had a very good early to mid game, controlling the whole map with a much better economy. Doesn't know the faction, however, doesn't know what units to produce, and that's what lost him the game.
Your will.
Will now have to defend himself, just like the Chaos did for about 30 minutes. It's time for work now to do that. GG gets called by SkiZz, he knows he's dead.
Hold on to the pin.
A mad dog finally out here. Too late.
What do you want? Up yours.
4 predators now out for OryO.
My lord.
And 3 squads of Chaos Marines, 2 commanders. Can even bring the possessed squad. Nothing stops him from doing that now. The mech jumps in, will get slaughtered by the sorcerer, probably in 4 predators. The amount of predators in here is now enough even to deal with the tank busters. Both commanders still full HP, nothing really from work to kill them. He would need war tracks to kill these commanders. The problem, however, would be predators. Predators destroy war tracks, so work almost has no options in the late game against this combination. The only thing that can stop this thing is probably SkiZz in late. It should have relatively high damage to predators and even buildings, so the SkiZz maybe would be a good option. GG gets called once again. Finally this game ends. SkiZz has been torturing us with his shoot-up boy mass in the early stages of the game, then he adjusted the play style a bit, started to produce tank busters, got really good, but they came too late to the party, and then he had only anti-vehicle and couldn't stop infantry and commanders. And so in the end OryO manages to make a comeback on 3 points against an Ork which sits on the whole map for the entire game. OryO basically triples the kill count from SkiZz. He killed a bunch of greenskins. SkiZz has been suiciding the squads all game long. And now look at the economy. 8,000 more requisition almost for SkiZz. And somehow he still loses the game. Not enough knowledge on Orks, that's all I can say. Otherwise he was doing quite fine. He simply didn't know which units to produce, did not produce the right squads, didn't produce any vehicles, no knobs, no tier 3 even. Overextended this game in tier 2. And so he deserves to lose. Okay. Let's see how is this stream going. Is it even alive? Okay. 13 viewers from what I can see, not so much activity in chat. People probably sleeping still. If anyone is here, feel free to have a chat. I will have a break, about 30 minutes probably. And when I'm back, we'll continue with the games. Alright, so we are 3 hours into the stream and only 6 games we have watched. 6 long games. So we'll maybe watch another 4, 5, maybe 6, depends on the length. And then be done with it. Maybe about 5 hours long for this stream, 5 or 6 max. Next up we have the same players on another map. SkiZz will be playing Eldar now in the left hand side versus OryO playing Orks. If you remember the Ork which played versus Slain on this map in one of the previous parts, his nickname was Go to Win. Showed a very good long game with Orks. Hopefully this one will be a good one as well. Okay.
What do you want? Up yours.
Double generator placed by SkiZz.
How can we help?
2 squads of guardians getting the strategic points. Apologies. I think I will stream a new game on my main channel soon. I mean, not necessarily new, not newly released, but not Soulstorm I mean, and not Dawn of War 2. It will be something different. I am not decided yet, but I will start a new playthrough on my channel. Until now it was mostly Soulstorm content in there. That will change slowly over time. This channel still will be fully dedicated to Dawn of War 1 replays, all the expansions, while my main channel I will also stream other games, so if you're interested, check it out and subscribe.
What's it?
A squad of warp spiders is here from SkiZz. The Ork took most of his points already. 4 points have been captured, 2 left. Good job saving the Slugger boys, very nice. Didn't lose the squad. It happens a lot in this matchup early when the Eldar is building the warp spiders. They would go and quickly kill a squad of Slugger boys or Gretchens. Here he manages to kill a squad of Gretchens.
Command me to build.
Slowly the Guardians keep getting those points. One squad is also getting the lower critical location. The mech will follow the warp spiders for now, chase them out of his base. All of these games very long. Also this one is a long one, I think, by the look on the timeline. So I might make a break after each long game.
My powers are yours now.
A short break, I mean.
We are shadowy death.
I will probably need that.
Don't bother me. I'm working on something.
Squad of Slugger boys here manages to approach a squad of warp spiders somehow alive. SkiZz did not have the focus on the Slugger boys, perhaps, that's why they survived. And managed to enter close combat with the warp spiders. They have to run away like that until they get the jump back
Quickly, take this.
reloaded. Tier 2 has been placed by the Eldar, 86 to 20 income. Orks economy 140-20. Better income on requisition. Behind in tech, however. Here the Slugger boys are still alive. Finally the jump reloads on the warp spiders and they manage to kill that squad of boys in range. The mech here on this side manages to destroy the Farseer in close combat. Sweet fatality and jumps away. Almost got finished off by the Guardians. And also the warp spiders were getting closer. Manages to save the mech. Floats 110 on requisition. Not so good now. And builds a pile of guns. Has to make use of requisition quick, build those banners up, hit tier 2 and maybe get a mech shop or go faster tier 3. The mech can slowly regenerate, you can even save him, keep him alive, you can attach him to a squad of shooter boys and use him in range, even safer. However, when a new Farseer comes out, one Mind War would kill the mech, I think. Here comes the second squad of warp spiders and the new Farseer is also out. Tier 2 up for the Eldar. SkiZz builds the webway gates, doesn't float at all, well done. Work floating on requisition, cannot manage this income now. And builds both payload guns and war banner in front. That's very bad position. Extremely bad position. If Bright Lens is getting this heavy cover, they will take down both the banner and the payload guns and almost receive no damage. Each work player learning this the hard way, that you should not build banners in front like that. Even if you want to build them close to a strategic point, do that behind the listening post, not in front of it. It should have been positioned in here, or maybe in there, and upgraded, of course. SkiZz trying to engage in there, probably doesn't have the grenades yet, so cannot go in. Although he could probably take down that banner, not upgraded, easy to take it down, even without the grenades. Tier 2 hit by work. The float has been released and a few mad dogs get out of that HQ. LP2 upgrade on the relic in here, the warp spiders trying to take it down, and they will. They can also take down 2 war banners now. Mech decides to jump in, a new one, a fresh full HP mech will deal with those warp spiders. And push back the Eldar. SkiZz in a very good position, however, 2 critical locations under control and very good economy. Definitely knows how to spend resources, does not float at all, both on requisition and power. Plays his best, I guess. Hopefully he will continue in this manner and not float later on. Another boy's hut has been placed for unknown reasons. Probably cannot produce units quickly enough. I think I saw this double barracks from OryO in the game versus Lane as well. He will probably start the production of Storm Boys from that one. Yeah, he will probably produce Storm Boys in both. Storm Boys are getting out now quickly. And no bleeders probably will be added on each Storm Boy squad. That'd be best. That's why you go Storm Boys. Without no bleeders, they are dead meat. A slaughter in here, not clear who's winning. Probably work. More and more storm boys getting in here. The warp spiders will not manage. This squad of slugger boys should have fought in close combat. It's actually a shooter boy squad, but they had the nob leader, so they should have fought in close combat, not range. The nob leader on this storm boy squad has been killed by the LP2. It managed to decrease half HP from that point, however, not bad. The Farseer stuck in here, surrounded by boys, has to run away, escape or die.
What can we do for you?
Okay, not much float now from Ork. He can use the requisition. He had much faster now with 2 barracks. I think you can deal with a 122 income even with 1 barrack. Maybe it's worth having 2, however. In case you lose the mech, you can produce it quickly in 1 barrack while also producing infantry in another one. More and more mad dogs getting out, prepares for the next attack, and the mech shop almost finished for OryO. SkiZz having 5 squads of warp spiders now, still no support portal and no fire prism incoming.
Strike quickly, while our enemies run.
SkiZz going to scout, sees the mech shop here. Well, OryO has both a ton of infantry and now will also produce vehicles. Thankfully, the map allows you to do that. You can play both infantry mass and even vehicles. You have a huge economy here. Produce whatever you want.
I got the good bits for this fight. Storm boys.
4 squads of storm boys now from OryO. A squad of slugger boys with a nob leader and shooter boys with the mad dogs. I believe he will cast the fighting juice from the mad dogs on the storm boys before jumping in. I hope he does. In here 2 war tracks take down an LP2. No decent anti-vehicle yet, no specialized anti-vehicle from SkiZz at the moment to deal with those war tracks. He probably does have the grenades on the warp spiders, however, so he can still take down those war tracks with the grenades. Goes in and throws a grenade, almost destroys a war track, finishes it off in range. Time to go in. All the storm boys jumping at once, 4 squads are here. Each storm boy squad has to tie up in close combat a squad of warp spiders. Don't allow them to deal ranged combat damage. The mech also should have been disattached from the boys squad preferably. Anyways, it will probably die in here. The Farseer casts Mind War on the mech. And Ork is going aggressively into the Eldar base now, wants probably to finish this. Only 1 brightness left, it gets focused by the war track. By both war tracks, good focus from OryO, plays Orks very well. Probably the most enjoyable to watch so far from the Orks, a pretty unique playstyle. $92 to 15 come here from the Eldar. His economy decreases, loses 2 points. 3 LP2s have been destroyed. Will manage to hold, however. holds from this work attack, and now a falcon comes out. Now OryO has to make sure he does not confuse this with a fire prism and get scared. Oh boy, 2 war tracks actually can take this down easily. Did you see that damage? 2 war tracks have been shooting at that falcon for like 3 seconds, and he lost 200 HP. 100 HP per second. 1k float almost on requisition for OryO. With 2 barracks he should be able to get rid of it quick. He is busy in this fight apparently.
Please, no more kissing.
Only produces war tracks for now. Doesn't have enough in common power, so he wants to build another big generator. And the Eldar can't really afford fire prisons. Probably doesn't have the stone. Yeah, he doesn't have the stone for the fire prism. Maybe it's up now. Probably just got researched. Might well be. Holds for now, holds in the base, holds it strong. 79 to 50. 153 to 100 for Orks. Now that's ridiculous. The Ork is too much ahead in income. The Eldar has to do some economic damage at least, somehow. Or this won't end well for him. A lot of Brightlands platforms have been produced, and probably a fire prism is on the way now.
We live to move. We are shadowy death. Strike quickly while our enemy slumbers. What do you know of war?
OryO now trying to build up a few banners here on his opponent's side. Not a very good idea. Maybe he wants to upgrade them. Get Stunk Busters out, a second squad. 1 squad is already in here. Four squads of warp spiders are still alive, 4 grenades to be cast into work vehicles. The Eldar in here looks like he's gonna make a comeback and push back the Orks. Will that be enough though? OryO hits also tier 3 now. And I'm hoping for the knobs next. Knobs and killer cans, of course. Hopefully OryO will do that. 10 tank busters in a squad in vanilla. Eldar's economy will take a while until it gets back to normal. 82 to 50, not quite good for tier 3. And especially against this huge orc income. 141 to 100. Somehow he makes use of all that power. Probably invested in killer cans. Or maybe even the SkiZz. Who knows? No idea what follows.
take us to the battle. We'll move. Quickly, take us to the battle. You are shadowy blood.
A fire prism in here can deal with the tongue busters. Tongue busters can't really deal damage when they get disrupted, and SkiZz takes down a big generator from the Ork. He's only got one. A squad of knobs is out. And the war boss is here. This is gonna get fun soon. I am coughing a bit, so I will mute the microphone if I will do that, probably. 2 fire prism in here now. 2 fire prisms. OryO needs those killer cans desperately. Something is being produced in this mech shop. Oh, that was the SkiZz, in fact. There he comes. Look at the damage. Even on the move, the damage is insane. OryO decides to go in close combat for the prisms, although the SkiZz can fight in range just fine. Very high damage in range. This is ridiculous, actually. Feels broken. He also will hold on that side. A bunch of orb spiders now jump into those into the SkiZz, casting the grenades on it. And half HP goes down, only 8000 HP for the big pig, as people sometimes call it. Actually looks more like an like a dinosaur. And probably is one. A Godzilla with with 4 legs. I guess the original one has only 2. Haven't watched the movie in a long time. The original one, not sure about the new ones. Nice one, has dealt a ton of damage to those fire prisms. Both of them are gonna get destroyed. The knobs are still in here fighting, along with the tongue busters. Also the war boss is alive. I don't see how the Eldar can win this now. OryO should also bring his Gretchens in here and repair the creature. Save it. War boss fatality a bit similar to the big mech one, slightly different. Both are perfect, very well done. SkiZz was sent back home. He does not regenerate HP, still counts as a vehicle here. Later on he became a demon. Yeah, so only in vanilla probably you can cast grenades in it, since it counts as vehicle. Later on it received demon type armor, and you cannot throw grenades at demons. Yeah, it would be actually wise to change it to demon creature. It is alive, it's breathing, it has eyes. The Killer Ken is here. OryO playing very similarly as he did on Meeting of Minds versus Slain, except he was playing against Chaos then. Showed a very entertaining match. You should check it out. Look at the Killer Ken. It manages to tank a ton of damage from this fire prism as it approaches in there, and even forces the fire prism to waste its jump. when it gets close to it. Really feels like you need these killer cans to tank the damage at least, so that the boys wouldn't get hurt too much. 116 to 60 income for OryO, and he's got like 4,000 float. Should produce that SkiZz. Actually, this one is still alive.
Please, no more kissing.
Must repair then. And still SkiZz manages to hold this work attack somehow. OryO lost most of his infantry. For some reason he does not produce units now. He stopped producing units. No idea why. 3 fire prisms out here for SkiZz.
Quickly, take us to the battle.
Feels like he's making a comeback now. Doesn't look so bad. I'm not sure if OryO can stop 3 fire prisms now. They should get focused in range by the dinosaur. No reason to go in close combat, really. No idea why OryO does that. Why would he do that? War truck out. 2 war trucks actually useful against Eldar's infantry. Take it down faster, some damage. OryO should have given up on this SkiZz, just let him suicide and make a new one. No need to keep this one on low HP. Idling will take ages to repair. No idea how do you repair a demon, however. Probably the tech it carries. Yeah, it works like a healing. The Gretchens are healing, both healing and repairing the weapons on the SkiZz. Because it's also possible to repair him in Soulstorm, and there he is a demon, not a vehicle. You cannot repair the avatar, you cannot repair the Bloodthirster or the Demon Prince, so doesn't make much sense. It probably has both a vehicle and demon type, however, 2 in 1. A very unique unit. Slowly the work is getting rid of his floats, gets more and more units out. Still struggles against 3 fire prisms, heavy firepower from the Eldar. Also Dark Reapers now coming to aid. Great support for the fire prism in late. Fire prisms with the disruptions and a bit of anti-vehicle, but mostly anti-infantry, and the Dark Reapers good against infantry commanders. However, the Eldar loses 2 fire prisms now, only 1 left, and 2 squads of Dark Reapers probably won't hold for too long. OryO gathers a bunch of units, quickly again a ton of tank busters and sends them in. How many tank buster squad that is? Probably 5 squads with this one. Difficult to count here in vanilla. Unit selection works differently, so we've got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 squads of tank busters from OryO. The 7th one just got out. This is total overkill. Probably got annoyed by that fire prism. The SkiZz being used in ranged, finally. He should have been used in ranged like that throughout the whole game, I think. The ranged damage here in vanilla is much higher than in Soulstorm, as I can see, on both vehicles and even on the move. Deals insane damage to everything. Almost unfair. Probably the most powerful tier 3 creature, the relic unit. The Avatar and Bloodthirster are definitely weaker. Not sure if 2 land readers would defeat a SkiZz, they probably can. Again, OryO is all over the Eldar's base in here. A bunch of tank busters. A lot of back and forth action-packed 1v1 here. Lovely game. Could have been better if Ork used his economy, of course, more efficiently and faster. But not too bad, anyway. GG once again gets called, SkiZz gets obliterated, loses the previous game as Orks, loses this one with his main race. OryO played Orks very well, I must admit, even if he floated 2k at some point on requisition. Not so sure what Eldar could have done better. Maybe faster fire prisms and send them on harassing the Ork base. Yeah, this is the end. Entertaining to watch. We see more of these late game units from Ork. I must admit, tank busters and Orks look better in vanilla than they do in Soulstorm. Really feels like a better unit.
Hold on to the pin, throw the other part.
Not sure why they got changed. A close game on units killed, a ton of back and forth. It's economic victory basically for OryO. He was ahead in economy throughout the whole game. Look at that. 8k lead on requisition alone. No, that's 6, yeah, and 2k lead on power. So you have an 8k lead in total score on income. Very well done. A bit over 8,000 more resources compared to his opponent. That's a ton of resources, even for a 32-minute long game. Well played. Okay, I will make a short break and we'll be back in a few minutes. Okay, I had to change my position a bit on the chair. My back hurts a bit. Next game, Emeru versus Hunk. Won a Tainted pair. In the lower right position, Hunk playing Orks. Later on we'll see more players later in the series. Maybe in Winter Assault or maybe even in Vanilla we'll see more players from SCA team. Was a powerful team, actually got a lot of strong players later on in it.
Scouts awaiting orders. Scouts here. Scouts awaiting orders.
From Emeru, four squads of scouts. This is good considering the amount of strategic points. Maybe can even go for five squads.
Scouts ready.
Sod off!
Yes, my lord. At your command.
Some harass with 2 squads, good to see that. The other 2 will get the points.
What is it?
Scouts here.
What's it?
Yes, my lord.
And the force commander is out.
Scouts ready.
How many scouts in here now? Still 4 squads, but a bit reinforced.
Scouts in position.
1 squad only
Scouts
with 3 scouts, 4 scouts now.
Scouts ready.
Yeah, they get slowly reinforced each squad. Hunk does not like it. Doesn't want to face a scout mass.
The Emperor protects.
A bunch of scouts early game, you don't even need the tactical space marines here to deal the damage. Scouts have a very high DPS in vanilla, so the tactical space marines can wait. Alright, let's see what Orks is. What's his vision? Only 4 strategic points have been captured for now, the ones on the right hand side of the map, and a point now being captured in the lower left. And the Space Marine is slowly taking control of the top side. Top right and top left. A very suitable map for Space Marines thanks to the scouts mostly. They can both take the map quick and even fight early game. In case things go south,
At your command.
they can save you. from an all-in. A bunch of boys getting reinforced here. Weird decision making here from Hunk. He doesn't even have a generator up yet. Probably wants to do an all-in. Has a double banner up.
Hello? Who's there? What is it? Faith is our
Scouts in position.
Praise the Emperor.
Scouts awaiting orders.
Bother me. I'm working on something.
The boys are getting surrounded. Problem for Hunk is he's got only 3 squads of greenskins. So Emeru can out-micro them in this case. The Slugger boys can tie up in close combat. Only 2 squads of scouts or tactical marines. All the other scouts or all the other squads can still deal the damage. Yeah, look at that. Run with a squad of scouts and deal damage with the remaining squads. Here the commander can easily fight that mech, no need to run away from him. Emeru probably wants to keep him on full HP for no reason. Let him fight. Let him fight the mech, you can beat him. Instead, he decides to lose HP on the commander on the move while retreating. Big mech can deal decent amount of damage even on the move to any commander. Any infantry, unless it's running away with a fleet of foot activated. Here the tactical marines fighting the shooter boys in close combat, and of course the tactical marines would win that fight. They have more HP and more damage in close combat.
Praise the Emperor. The Emperor protects.
Finally, a generator gets placed by Hunk, although it looks already too bad for him. I don't think he has any chances to win this now. Economy is way too low. Unacceptable economy for the 7th minute. 80 to 10 for Emeru. Hunk not happy again.
What's your order?
Yes, my lord.
The scouts are a bit OP early,
Scouts
so
awaiting orders.
Hunk definitely doesn't like that.
Yes, my lord.
And on this map, again, scouts dominate. Fast map control and very high DPS. Difficult for work in the matchup, probably. I will not argue on that.
I got the good bits for this fight.
What Hunk could have done differently, maybe get a banner and generator opening and slowly produce more boys and add nob leaders. No need to only make raw slugger boys reinforced. They die too quickly, they don't pay off. He needed more squads of boys with the nob leaders, I think. Something similar to what Charlie would have done. Or if he wants to do all-in, he has to be a lot more faster, and he needs 3 squads of slugger boys quick. 1 squad to get the points slowly, and 2 squads with mech to go into attack on Space Marine quick, and even then wouldn't be so easy to all-in the Marine. They can probably survive that. The boys are following the tactical Space Marines. They deal more damage in close combat, but they have a lower HP.
What do you want? Sod off. You need something fixed.
And Gretchens are being sent in close combat into those scouts. Well done. Well, the greenskins now without upgrades here will not last for too long under this LP2, and Emeru is doing a good job with the micro. runs away all the time, does not fight in close combat against the Slugger boys, keeps the scouts alive. Here loses a squad now. Guess that was too much. And it's still not over for Orks.
What is it?
Now this squad of boys should better focus something else. No need to take down that HQ yet. A ton of LP2s around the map. Slugger boys getting killed too quickly. No armor upgrade, pilo guns only has been placed now.
Don't bother me. I'm working on something.
At your command.
What do you want? What is it?
The mech now here with the Slugger boy squad will take this LP2 down easily. And emeru in the meantime can regroup. Get in a better position and maybe fight back the Orks. Very low HP on the mech. 80 to 10 income for Orks, 92 to 30 for Space Marines.
Praise the Emperor.
Better economy here for Marines, and he is tier 2, unlike Orks. Tier 1.5 here, and the mech is down. Unfortunate position now for Hunk. Well played by emeru, survives the all-in. A very weird all-in from Charlie with only 2 squads of Slugger boys and a squad of Shooter boys early. Definitely not enough for an all-in.
What is it? Where's the fighting?
Faith is our shield.
Three scouts with 3 sniper rifles. Two sniper rifles per squad.
Scouts awaiting orders.
And heavy bolters on the tactical Space Marines, full HP on the Force Commander, no chances for the greenskins in this fight. Hunk is trying to push him back from his base, very close to that LP and the pilo guns. The missile launchers are taking them down. Hunk doesn't like that and tries to push him back.
Victory countdown has begun.
No morale on this squad of boys for a very long time now. What you do in this case, disattach the mech from the squad and he will regain morale, and he will do the damage at least. Disattach the mech and attach him to another squad, maybe to the Shooter boy squad. He can deal good damage in range, I believe. Get stunned here by the commander. Very well fought by emeru. Almost nothing left of the Orks. They probably don't even have the armor upgraded. They die way too quickly now. And with this next counter-attack, emeru can definitely end the game. Hunk says one last time that the scouts are broken. Maybe he's right. But it feels like Space Marines need that in order to survive. If they wouldn't have the scouts early, then what else can win them the game? I believe it's still possible to stop them. It's possible to show a better game with Orks instead of complaining. Good micro from emeru kills a bunch of greenskins, doubles the kill count, gets a better economy, and ahead in tech had the machine cult in the end. 1 second. Very weird. My game crashed when I tried to load it. Okay, I see now. Probably a corrupted replay file. I have to delete it. Very sad. Let's get to the next one then. It was a game between Perser and Insane, but it crashes the game if I try to load it. Okay, next game on Meeting of Minds, Swooper. Looks like True's color scheme. White Eldar. Might be him, but I'm not sure. Versus not only an orc. This is OryO once again. Same color scheme. Uses another nickname. Once again his orcs on Meeting of Minds. Probably another entertaining game. And again Orks versus Eldar.
What do you want? Green is best.
Which way?
What is it?
We are here to fulfill our duty.
3 guardians from Swooper and Farsia.
What do you want?
The future is clouded and uncertain.
Guardian squad, ready.
Naturally. What needs to be done?
A standard opening here from Ork. Only big mech for now and 2 squads of Slugger boys. Weird decision trying to get the relic so quick. Should have prioritized this point, obviously. And this is another long game, oh boy. I guess we'll watch 10 games today instead of 20. All of them have been too long.
Yes.
And we'll watch the other 10 on the next stream. It probably will be shorter. One sec. Yeah, so this would be the second to last game.
You need something fixed?
Mech here trying to do some harass.
Take the battle. How can we help? God.
Performs some fatalities, does not lose too much HP for now. However, 3 Guardians still dealing a ton of damage, and now the Warp Spiders will get in there as well.
My music is a pillar upon which whole worlds have been built. Rush the enemy's position.
The mech in yellow HP, almost red, has to escape. Nothing to do there anymore. At home, OryO builds up economy slowly. Places the 3rd generator now. Has 1 LP2 here. Keeps it, upgrades it there for economy only. Not for defenses, obviously. 1 more Mind War cast on the big mech and he dies. Well, he is still safe. Another LP2 here. Upgraded.
Guardian squad, ready.
The mists of space and time retreat from my mind.
$80 to 10 income. Very slowly economy gets better for the Eldar. It's much faster when the Orks. Usually the Ork builds up the best economy first. Only 1 squad of Warp Spiders here and a squad of Guardians getting killed by that LP2. Boys and the mech follow the Warp Spiders. The Gretchens will probably repair and save this LP1. Some damage is being done to it by the Farseer. However, the point gets saved. Again, bad positioning of the War Banner and the Pylo guns from Orks. Swooper hits tier 2 and loses that squad. A fully reinforced squad of Warp Spiders has been killed. A big loss for Swooper, considering his economy. It's not so good for tier 2. Much better when it works. And again, OryO builds a 2nd barracks. He starts to float a lot on requisition. He thinks it's only possible to get rid of this requisition float by having 2 barracks up. Maybe that's the case if you lose units all the time. You have to produce in both barracks. Another Mind War here has been absorbed by the mech. He gets damaged by the LP2 and the Farseer fights him in the back as well. Must retreat from there. Dies, no jump on the mech to save him.
Guardian squad, ready.
What do you want?
Five LP2s upgraded for OryO.
We're ready.
And 3 squads of Sturm Boys now out. The nob leaders are being added on the squads. Eldar's economy gets better, very slowly it got high now. 110 to 30, acceptable at least.
We get the job done fast. Yeah. Storm Boys is ready.
Typical style from OryO, 4 squads of Sturm Boys now. And he decides to go in. He has more than enough to tie up in close combat all the Eldar squads in here. Warp Spiders have to jump away. 2 squads of Guardians will have to run away with a fleet of foot. Good job by the Eldar, keeping them alive. And Swooper hits tier 3. This looks very much like true, but it might be another player also. Takes up quickly, but it's a risk. Warp Spiders probably will not hold this attack. Definitely not enough units from Eldar. Prioritizes the Fire Prism. 2 mech shops at once have been placed. OryO was floating, I believe. So he will have 4 production buildings, 2 barracks and 2 mech shops. The Falcon is here. One Falcon has been produced, not nearly as powerful as a Fire Prism, but still good. No anti-vehicle from Orks here to deal with it. Deals a bit of damage to infantry.
Storm Boys is ready for a fight. I got that good bits for this fight.
2 Falcons now. Probably a good choice, in fact, against Storm Boy Mass. Massing Falcons, yeah, that really sounds good. Probably that's the key element of countering Mass Raptors and Mass Storm Boys. You can both deal damage to Raptors and Storm Boys with the Falcons, and you can even follow them with the jumps. So if you expect Mass Storm Boys or Mass Raptors, probably would be nice to prioritize the support portal before massing up Warp Spiders like crazy. A Falcon Mass looks good. Until the war tracks get in here, of course. You also need anti-vehicle. You need both Falcons and Bright Lances. Look at this damage, boy. War track, well, I guess they can destroy each other almost simultaneously, about the same DPS being done. Very high damage. The Falcon jumps back and gets repaired. 2 war tracks now taking down this Falcon. Problem is that the war tracks outrange the Falcons probably. Good aggression here from OryO. He produces war tracks non-stop from 2 mech shops. In this case he really needs a big generator. Endlessly mass these war tracks or war trucks. And later on killer cans, so maybe even building 2 big generators will be nice. A fire prism is finally out and it can destroy all of these war tracks easily now. Hard counter for the war tracks, fire prisms. I haven't played a single game in vanilla online, yet I know so much about the game already by just watching replays. I guess I've watched over 100 replays already. Maybe even up to 200. On some streams I've been observing like 20 games per stream. Well, probably a bit over 100 should be. OryO in full control of the game, he controls the map. For now, he will split his war tracks nicely around the map so that one fire prism cannot follow all of them. A second fire prism comes out. OryO not tier 3 yet, he invests all of his power in war track production, a mistake. As soon as you see the fire prisms out, you probably should stop the production on the war tracks. You need to quickly transition into killer cans, I assume, and you need a ton of tank busters. Two fire prisms now will easily counter all the war tracks, no matter where they are. 97 to 60 income on the Eldar. 147 to 100 for OryO again. Very high economy, ahead of his opponent. Two squads of tank busters are here. The fire prisms will follow and take down those war tracks. Nicely done. The mech gets some pathing issues in here. Can't find the way, gets stuck in the fire prisms. And will now absorb the Mind War from the Farseer. 3 squads of tank busters are here now. OryO keeps producing those war tracks. If he stops the production and just takes up, it would be a risk now. He has to both simultaneously produce a lot of units now and tech at the same time. One fire prism down. 3 squads of tank busters can deal with the fire prisms. And they also have the grenades. This one probably absorbed the grenades from tank busters, I don't know. Didn't notice. Or maybe the grenade from the mech.
What do you know of war?
A bit of a hold in here from the Eldar. His economy is good. Can get a bit better on power. Should build one more generator and maybe research the power. Global upgrades. More power never hurts. 1300 bank on power on the Orks. He should get that tier 3 up ASAP and start production of killer cans or make the SkiZz. Infiltrated tank buster in here. A bunch of them, and Swooper doesn't know that. His army is on the top left. This attack in here will be interesting now. 6 squads of tank busters. They do not reveal themselves just yet.
Strike quickly while our enemies fly.
Nicely done.
Hold on to the pin. Throw the other part.
Going into the enemy base, scouting or what? Looking for those fire prisms. Well, here they are. Yeah, tank busters do have the grenades, now they throw them into that fire prism. Unfortunately for the tank busters, there's a ton of warp spiders in here, 3 fully reinforced squads which can quickly kill the tank busters. This looks good for the Eldar. 1 fire prism goes down from grenades mostly. A ton of grenades have been absorbed by that one. And a 4th squad of warp spiders is out.
Strike quickly while our enemies fly. What demon?
Future seems so few.
Warp spiders in combination with fire prisms, when you have a lot of both, very strong stuff. And then you can also add some bright lenses to the party, keep them behind the fire prisms and warp spiders, and you're good to end the game, as long as you manage your units nicely.
We are shaped by fate just as we fate it.
Ork not dead yet, he hits tier 3 finally, has a huge bang. Has to start the production of killer cans and probably gets the Squigath in here. Well, I hope. He probably will need the Squigath if he wants to stop this Eldar infantry. That was no Squigath, it was a war track, another war track. He needs killer cans, and he forgot about this war track in here. It's been idling in this position for about 5 minutes at least, if not more. All the tank busters have been killed here by the warp spiders. OryO is upset. Swooper wants to know who is OryO. I also would like to know who is Swooper. Both of them smurfing. This is not the end, however. I have no idea how Ork will survive that. It appears Eldar will retreat, go back from the Ork's base. Why? Get that fire prism in there and keep doing the damage, no need to go back like that. Continue in the same fashion. Okay, a new mech is out and a second fire prism arrives. Trying to take down the settlement. Gretchens are gonna repair it. No anti-vehicle as of right now from OryO. He gets a killer can finally. Probably the killer can and the war boss will save the day. Yeah, 2 full HP commanders and a killer can will force the Eldar to retreat, at least for now. Still decent bank on power from OryO. He can keep the production on the killer cans non-stop in this mech shop. Well done. with this attack here. One killer can getting heavily damaged by 2 fire prisms and even absorbed the warp spider's grenades, probably gets destroyed. Well, it's tanked a ton of damage, did the job.
I'm working on something.
Eldar's economy is now higher, 111 to 60 against 97 to 30 for Ork. OryO getting the custom blaster on the mech can now kill a bunch of infantry units in one hit. They probably got the tier 3 armor, however, so they won't die so easily, the warp spiders.
Come on,
I have the power.
you wish to annihilate.
Desperation here on the Orks side. Gets shooter boys. Only the SkiZz probably can save the Ork now.
We live to move.
Identify the enemy you wish to annihilate.
We live to move.
This is why you do not build banners and pylon guns in front. You have to think long term in this case. Even in the early game they are not so good in that position. Here comes the SkiZz. This actually might change the outcome. It looks desperate for the Ork. Now he sees the creature.
Naturally.
Hopefully OryO will keep it in range. Swooper is very surprised by the creature. Loses 2 fire prisms in 2 hits. Both of them were low on HP, damaged by the war boss. Only 1 fire prism left. Now I'd like to see Avatar versus the SkiZz if possible. Hopefully Swooper will get it out. I think he needs the Avatar if he wants to win. With the warp spiders and fire prisms you cannot stop the SkiZz, especially if he will get repaired. A low HP fire prism in here getting repaired. The mech deals insane damage with his weapon in range. Full HP war boss, a new one is out. And the shooter boys have received their rocket launchers, dealing with that fire prism in here. The SkiZz is unstoppable, really. Nice fatality here. Hits the warp spider. It would have been nice if the developers made the SkiZz get more HP when he hits a creature. If he hits a warp spider, get 500 HP. Either a heal or a buff, something like that. Would have been a nice addition, probably. motivate the players to use this creature in close combat more often. In range he is much better. I think he deals damage a lot more faster in range. No need to go in close combat. He also causes a lot of pathing when he moves. It's a huge unit. I think OryO should have used him in range. All the prisms would have been dead by now, destroyed. A mistake to go like that, so close into the Eldar with the Squiggy. Swooper finally takes it down. And he definitely doesn't like this Godzilla type unit. Very good hold. Two Ork commanders left in this Eldar base. They are getting constantly disrupted by 3 fire prisms. Oh, the knobs are coming. Will we see a new SkiZz? I think OryO has enough for another one. So why not produce it? He probably has enough now. It probably costs about 1000 requisition to 500 power or maybe less. No idea about the costs, but it's very expensive. And I think it's worth producing the SkiZz. Very good unit, probably the best elite unit. The most powerful relic unit in vanilla, probably. He just spent a ton of resources, probably a new SkiZz on the way. Swooper has been overextending in his base here with the fire prisms. He should have sent 1 or 2 fire prisms on harass. There's nothing on the Ork side to stop a fire prism now. Shooter boys won't stop a fire prism. The knobs are being causing some destruction in here.
What do you know of war?
Fire prism at the ready.
It's probably a new SkiZz on the way. A lot of back and forth in this game, lovely one. Both of them now start to float, but it's 30 minutes in. Probably exhausted.
Quickly,
It looks easy when you observe. It's clear who and what should do, but it's so much difficult when you're actually playing it. Three shooter boy squads with rocket launchers. Not a very good decision. Come on, SkiZz, get out already. The boys need your help in here. Full HP on the mech, he needs that grenade also desperately. Get the grenade and custom gadgets research. takes ages to produce a SkiZz. It probably gets produced faster in Soulstorm and Dark Crusade. It's way too slow here. And here he comes. Probably takes around 2 minutes to produce a SkiZz. Very slow. And he is huge. Can he even get out? He was stuck into the mech shop and OryO had to delete the mech shop. Gretchen's getting inside of Godzilla's stomach or in here, in this building at the top of SkiZz's back, maybe. Not sure how that works. Yeah, there's probably some space in here for a squad to fit in.
We are shaped by fate just as we shape it.
Swooper once again retreats back home. I'm not sure if he knows what's coming. And I hope he's producing the avatar in here. A new SkiZz in here, 2 commanders full HP, and a bunch of shooter boys with rockets. Okay, here we have it. SkiZz versus the avatar for the first time in the series. The avatar probably can deal with him, although it shows that the SkiZz has more damage in close combat. I won't be surprised if the SkiZz would lose to the avatar. In a 1v1 fight. Apparently it's very close, both of them on yellow HP. Now the mech wants to get in here ASAP and help the big pig on the battlefield. This is funny, oh my god. Now, what a fun game to watch. Keep that Godzilla in range and kill the avatar in range, please. Okay, now the avatar will lose to the SkiZz and the mech. And most of the fire prisms have also been destroyed by the boys. SkiZz also dies. Only 1 fire prism left and a few warp spiders. Can he push in? What a crazy game. This was funny. A very entertaining one. Swooper acknowledges defeat. Very well played by Orks. I loved it. Plays until the end, doesn't chat too much. Keep it silent and play. Stop chatting. This is how you win games. And in the end, OryO tells who he is to his opponent. Keeps the promise. Not sure what exactly he abused on the mech. Everything looked fair to me. I could say the same about the Eldar. He abused fire prisms. A stupid thing to say. Play however you want. 228 Eldar has been killed by the Orks. That's quite unusual. Usually greenskins die a lot more, even when they win. Not the case in this game, however. 36 minutes of madness and fun. 4,000 resource lead only for Orks. Not a big difference economy-wise, and both of them were tier 4 in the end. Probably the best game on the stream, and maybe the best game I've seen so far in this matchup even. Very nice one. And time now for the last game for today. 1 second. Okay. Corpse versus Mystic. No, wait, let me check who is that. It's Corpse versus Venom. Venom, a new Eldar player entering the series. Uses a different nickname, however, but I know who it is. And Corpse, a familiar name already for those who watched the previous parts in the Expert Clash. Orks versus Eldar once again.
Command me to build.
Hello? Who's there?
Guardian squad, ready.
Two squads of Guardians here for the start from Venom. And Warp Spiders first. From Corpse, 2 Slugger Boy squads, a War Banner and a Generator, followed by the Big Mech. Takes the middle point. A very similar build to what Charlie would do, probably the best you can do as Orks early game. Also on this map, getting the middle point, very important. Warp Spiders here will not manage to take down anything. They probably used both jumps already, and they killed only one Slugger Boy in this squad. Not a big deal.
Waiting here has been a phase of our existence. We are shadowy death.
You need something fixed.
Mech can deal a ton of damage to those Warp Spiders even on the move. Very good accuracy on the move in vanilla. Corpse builds the Pylo guns in here and a War Banner. Pretty much approved by Charlie also. He would do that as well.
I got that good bit for this fight.
What's it? What's it?
Strike quickly while our enemy slumbers. All Eldar must answer the call.
So this is the pain you get early game if you open with Warp Spiders. The first squad, if it does not kill stuff and if it wastes both jumps, then It's basically becoming useless, an easy target for a mech or even a slugger boy squad until they reload the jump. That's why it's a risk to open with warp spiders, and I still think that the Farseer first is better. Not necessarily better, but it's more safe. It can deal some damage, it can kill Gretchens with the Psychic Storm, it can decrease HP on the Slugger Boys with a Psychic Storm, and maybe even finish off the squad if you cast the Mind War on the squad after the Psychic Storm. It can deal some damage for sure, unlike the Warp Spiders. So I think Farseer first is probably a better choice.
What do you want? What is it? We're ready, yeah?
The big mech is still full HP, the Farseer casts Mind War on it, the Storm Boys are coming. Ork has a problem, however, he has to take his own relic on the left. The second problem, Eldar controls the top side of the map. He should decap one point and take it. Or at least decap 1 point.
What are you waiting for? This is taking forever.
The enemy cannot hide from my sight.
I'm working on something. Yeah? I got that good bit for this fight.
Nice grenade in here, it almost deals no damage, but better than nothing.
What can we do for you?
Maybe it even played to Ork's disadvantage in this case. Storm Boys stop for a second and receive more damage from the Warp Spiders. Two squads of Warp Spiders now will finish off that Storm Boy squad. The Nob left on very low HP, he goes down. A bit of a greedy attack in here from Corpse. He had to hold back until the second squad of Storm Boys came out and then attack with all the units at once. Too greedy. Mech gets a Mind War and so Ork loses the fight. He dealt some damage, but he lost a lot more. Probably not worth it fighting in here. 92 to 20 income for the Eldar, 80 to 20 for the Orks. 3 squads of Storm Boys running around, no big mech however. And no Nob leaders. Only one Nob leader on a squad, I can see him. It's a bit bigger compared to the other boys. And there he goes inside the Eldar's base. Venom will get baited and will go back all the way into his base and defend. Not a very wise move. He could have moved in here and go for a base trade. He'd probably win a base trade with the Warp Spider grenades. No need to chase the Storm Boys. Can't really do that. And it's exactly what the Ork player wants you to do in this case. He wants to distract you and win time.
What is your wish?
I sense the enemy. They are closing in.
I got that good bit for this fight. What can we...
Some nice harass with the Storm Boys. Thanks to their mobility they managed to take down 2 generators now, I believe. One in the Eldar's base, also took down an LP1. And now we'll take down the third generator. That's some nice economy damage from Corpse. Well done. He brings more and more Storm Boys into the battle. Very well. How many squads now? 5 squads of Storm Boys will be enough to tie up in close combat all the Warp Spiders. Venom wants to rebuild the generators in the same positions, almost. At the top side of the map. In this case, he probably should have gone for tier 3 support Portal and Falcons. I am not sure if the Warp Spiders will manage or will handle that amount of Storm Boys. Corpse will avoid fighting the Warp Spiders for now. He will only do the damage with the Storm Boys, the economy damage, maybe take down the portal. What killed this Farseer? The upgraded banner probably. Finished her off. Very sweet rage on the Farseer when she dies. A new mech is out. As soon as the Warp Spiders get in range of the Storm Boys, Corpse does a good job. Clicks on the jump button and runs away. Does not want to take the risk yet fighting the Warp Spiders. If the Eldar has a very good micro, he can probably win that fight with his jumps. Okay, probably the grenades are here. Either the grenades or the damage from that bright lens almost took down the banner. Corpse doing a good job saving it, repairing. A ton of Storm Boys getting killed while they get closer to the Warp Spiders. Finishes off that bright lens platform. And only 3 squads of Storm Boys left with the mech now. More and more Storm Boys coming out. Replacements coming.
What are you waiting for? This is taking forever.
Still no relic captured by Corpse. Critical mistake this game done by the Ork. He had to produce 1 squad of Slugger Boys earlier in the game to get a critical location and the relic. Always worth doing that. Get 1 capping squad out, or maybe even use a Storm Boy squad. It can get the map even faster if you use the jumps. Make 1 extra squad of Storm Boys or Slugger Boys and put them to work. Take those points. It's never too late. Another Mind War in here, absorbed by the mech and a ton of damage by the Listening Shrine. Has to jump back on red HP. Next time he engages, he's a dead man. Only Storm Boys in production from Corpse for about 5 minutes now. And mostly Warp Spiders by Venom. Corpse awaiting more Storm Boys here in the middle, adding the Nob leaders, cannot go in yet. Tier 2 is up, builds one more banner. This banner probably allows more upgrades. That's why you would build it. More upgrades for the boys and for the mech. Eldar finally hit tier 3 and builds the support portal. We'll take some fire prisms out maybe, or maybe even vipers or falcons. Anything would help to support those warp spiders. Good usage of the webway gates now. They got inside in this gate in here and will unload in this one in the base. Well done. Only 2 squads of Storm Boys, however, 3 squads. Not enough. The Storm Boys are gonna fight all of them. Good focus in here from Corpse, fighting most of the storm of the warp spiders in close combat. Better map control, better economy for the Eldar, but all that for nothing. Support portal getting in here too late. Can the Eldar survive this attack? We can only wonder. Something being produced now in the support portal, hopefully a fire prism. He needs some nice damage dealing unit. A fire prism that gets out and sent on harass now could be devastating for the work. Has no anti-vehicle at all. Takes down the support portal. Can a fire prism get out? I'm almost sure it's a fire prism. And it fails. A bone singer jumps in here at the last second. Wanted to save the portal to repair, but it won't work. Very bad luck on the Eldar. He has to rebuild the portal somewhere. Now this looks ugly for Venom. What will he do? He's gonna lose the assembly also. And rebuilds the support portal on the top side of the map. Assembly going down here. That's minus 20 in common requisition for the Eldar, and he's now sitting on 59 to 30. A nice bank, so he can rebuild the webway assembly here at the top side, I think. And he needs fire prisms. 3 or 4 of them at least, if he wants to change something. Okay, he will rebuild the assembly. Completely unprepared against this amount of Storm Boys. A lot of Storm Boys in today's series of games. And Chaos Raptors. Can't even get to hit the Soul Shrine properly, only a few boys can damage it at once. The pathing is real. Well, there's not enough space for every boy to fit so close to the Soul Shrine, so only a few will deal the damage. In this case, targeting the Soul Shrine in range probably would have been better, so if all these Storm Boys deal damage in range, it would be higher probably than a few boys dealing damage in close combat. Assembly almost up. Very quickly built here at the top side, and one fire prism is out. The mech will stun it. It feels like the stun actually worked this time. It's probably random. Sometimes the stun doesn't work. The vehicles keep dealing the damage. This time the fire prism, however, got really stunned. Didn't shoot for some time. Storm Boy is gonna take down these buildings, will ignore the fire prism. Also a grenade was thrown in the fire prism by the mech. Good job with that. Too many Storm Boys, even the fire prisms are overwhelmed. Work doesn't even need anti-vehicle to take them down, apparently. Nice disruptions on the Storm Boys, however they still manage to deal the damage. All they have to do is to take down the assembly now and the portal, and that's game over for the Eldar. 53-0, Venom can't really afford too much now. The mech will slowly deal damage to the prisms, has good damage in close combat to vehicles. With each hit a ton of Storm Boys getting killed. Maybe Eldar can even win. Only a few Storm Boys left. 75-20 income now for Corpse, and the Eldar is not out of this game yet. Only one fire prism left, however. If he manages to take down this big mech somehow, maybe produce the Farseer and kill the mech, he still has the chances to win. Also repair this prism. Orks' economy is also very low, he cannot recover quickly after a bad fight. Killing that mech would be really great for Eldar. He builds a second portal. Unclear right now who's gonna win. If the fire prism will be kept alive, it will be repaired. Eldar still has some good chances. This time the stun is not working. And the mech, as well as the LP2, will damage the prism in range. Okay, the Storm Boys in here have been stopped. Venom decides to rebuild the Soul Shrine. He is still in the game, not out yet. Hopefully a Farseer is coming out of there.
Prism cannons fully charged.
A fully reinforced squad of Storm Boys here, all that's left of the Orks, and a half HP Big Mech. That's all, nothing else. Okay, these warp spiders are dead, probably, if they have no jump. Will be killed even on the move.
Waiting here is but a phase of our existence. We are shadow.
Okay, this one survives on 1 HP and now regenerates. What a lucky warp spider.
Prism cannons fully charged.
What do you know of war?
A Farseer is out. Should be possible now to finish off that mech. Just keep the Farseer alive. There's also a choppy upgrade on the knobs. Storm Boy is losing morale, cannot fight a Farseer. Cowards.
Identify the enemy you wish to annihilate.
Red Fire Prism, that's the only hope for the Eldar to win this. It must be saved and repaired if he wants to win. 50 to 20 income on Corpse. This is a very close game right now. It all depends if the Orc will manage to take this down. Maybe a grenade from the mech can finish it off.
Identify the enemy you wish to annihilate.
He is not in range, however, not yet. 48 to 0 incoming there for the Eldar, and he sends the Fire Prism on repair.
Quickly, take
The Warp Spider squad from 1 HP manages to get back to full life, fully reinforced. 3 Bone Singers repairing that Fire Prism, well done. And Venom is back to getting his points. He needs a squad of Guardians or 2 to get back his points. Mind War cast on the mech once again, and some rockets equipped on the Shooter Boys. Mech gets close to this Fire Prism, it's getting repaired now. And if the mech dies in here, I'd bet on the Eldar to win this game. 40 to 20 income now for Corpse. Terribly low income.
Identify the enemy you wish to annihilate. Identify the enemy you wish to annihilate. Prism cannons fully charged.
Farseer in here almost got finished by the big mech, probably got disrupted by this Fire Prism and killed by a friendly fire. That's unfortunate. Looks like this is over for the Eldar still. This was insane.
What do you want? I got that good bit for you, right?
The mech is gonna get killed probably as well. The mech goes down. The only thing now that stops Venom are those Shooter Boys, and the Fire Prism goes down. This is over now for sure.
What is it?
What an insane game. It was close for a long time. Mid to late game. Venom could have done a better job with the repair on the Fire Prisms. Keep them alive, don't lose. With 2-3 Fire Prisms he could have won. And good job by work with the pressure. Keeping this pressure going, very important. Don't let Eldar to chill. Don't give him time, keep pushing. Even if you have 30 income. on requisition. Corpse manages to push. Nothing can save the Eldar now. Only the HQ is left. Very well done overall. Enjoyed it from both sides, honestly. Felt like they tried their best. Both of them tried pretty hard to win this. Didn't give up ahead of time. Good to see this attitude and no flame at all. No chat. And Venom quits in the end. Well, that was it for today's stream. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. 10 games, all of them about 30 minutes long, 20 to 30 minutes long in each game. That's a lot of time. Eldar still kills a lot more orcs. Tons of storm boys have been killed. No success, they'd still win. The greenskins are unstoppable. Economy wise, very close. Only 200 difference in total score. Corpse could have done a much better job with the map control and economy. He decided to take it the hard way and win on low income. Good job with that. Okay guys, I'm ending the stream here. Thank you all who joined this live. Thank you for the chat who was active. Those who will watch this in the recording, feel free to leave your feedback below the video. Let me know what you think about the series. Be honest. If you dislike the games, be open and clearly mention that. I will try to filter the games more thoroughly and select the games as good as possible, the best ones, but it's impossible unless I watch them, and I do not watch them ahead of time. Okay, I'll end it here. Thank you once again. If you're new to the channel and enjoy the content, also feel free to subscribe, and if you click on the bell you will get notified when I go live. For now that's it, I'll see you on the next stream. Bye bye.